back. The prodigal son of ULM has returned. Brenton Maddox is back in a Warhawk uniform. Joining him is freshman starting quarterback Joshua Nunn. Keontae LeBourne goes to the NFL, becomes a third-round pick. This is his replacement. 6'3", 206 pounds out of Jonesboro, Louisiana. He's staying in state to make us be great. We're going to the national championship. Things have elevated here in Monroe. We have joined the Big 12. And yet, Texas Tech is not on our schedule. Why is that important? Well, it's important because they, I guess, are a rival of ours now. We've played them twice, I guess beat them twice. Brenton Maddox, our star running back, left to go to Texas Tech and has now made the right decision after seeing them get beat again to return home. On the schedule, Louisiana Tech, JMU, Louisiana. 2 rivalry games to kick off the year. And I guess even a third if you count James Madison, who is not technically a rivalry, but a team that we have played multiple times in the Sun Belt Conference Championship. And now that we have elevated conferences, we are still not going to forget our roots. BYU on the schedule is the only other ranked Big 12 team, but it will be an upgrade in competition level, that's for sure. At quarterback, we will have Joshua Nunn, but this is the best team that we've rolled out. At running back, Brenton Maddox is back. The Mad Dog suits up for the Warhawks again. Hoping to see the best version of him as he is now a senior. Sophomore running back Bo Hicks will be more of a short yardage type of back. At wide receiver, we were able to retain Kona Virgin. Keep him out of the portal. He is wide receiver 1, along with Alan Ward at wide receiver 2. Henry Witherspoon, the true sophomore, might play a little bit. Outside of that, the receiver room is not spectacular. So keeping our receivers healthy is going to be critical. Josh Bradbury comes back for his redshirt senior season. And the offensive line is as good as it has been. Steve Lacy gets the job at left tackle. Donnie Gore has been moved over to guard. Peter Jewell will be our starting center. At right guard, Benjamin Gent sticks around for his senior season. And right tackle could be a battle between Emmanuel Antonio out of the portal and Randall Shipman, who does have pocket shield. Also brought in Darius Boye. Gregory Dumerville has been moved to the edge. He's got quick jump. Tyree Lay has been moved to the edge. I think these guys could be good developmental athletic options for us. Off the other side, Felix Hitchcock, Randy Shepley. However, the 2 starting edge rushers could be Gregory Dumerville and Tyree Lay. At defensive tackle, Greg Graves sticks around. Roger Donahue back to defensive tackle. He's got gold pocket disruptor. Al Heflin, Danny Carmona in there as well. At linebacker, we brought in Lamar Dillard, Ramon Akbar. Josh Dallas is up to an 87 overall, and we brought Keelan Biggers out of the portal. Ross Pettis and Julius Basley are the weak side linebackers. As we move to corner, it's a worse group than it was last year at the top end, but it's got better depth, I would say. Nick Lozano's been a very good player for us by our standards for some time. Harvey Chestnut out of the portal, but the ones to watch, Dexter Cornell and John Flood, who has gold robber. You're going to see the true sophomore corners play quite a bit. Harvey Chestnut probably 4th on the depth chart. And maybe our biggest addition out of the portal, John Ware. He's a 3-star safety, but you wouldn't know it from the ability. 92 zone coverage. Man isn't great, but change direction's very good. He's a great athlete. He can come up and tackle well enough, even if the hit power leaves something to be desired. He can catch the ball. He should be like a ball hawk for us, even though he doesn't quite have the ability. He does have platinum robber, gold house call. We expect him to be a big player for us. Nate Yu we brought in the portal. And of course, kicker and punter remain the same. I'm ready, raring to go. Season 6 to prove that Season 5 was not a fluke. The talent that we are facing will be better. We won't just be able to steamroll the entire Sun Belt. And we now have access to go after bigger players out of the high school ranks. We have 1440 NIL now after a great college football playoff run and after, you know, upgrading conferences. We've got some good options, right? So this may be the season where we bring in our first 5-star, and they could be impact players right away. Recruiting is still going to be important, even if we win the national championship this year, which is far from a guarantee, I have to add. Could have just been a miracle Season 5 run. These guys still could be important pieces of future teams. Denario Wells looks like a player. This is a boundary corner that can actually run. But he lacks a little bit in coverage skills. So I think we're going to be going after our first 5-star. And I feel good at quarterback. With star dev for Joshua Nunn, we should be good at the QB position. The other positions maybe less so. Okay, no more Louisiana Tech. Rice is on the schedule. They will be our Week 1 opponent. And with all this newfound NIL, I'm going to see if we can really bring some incredible talent into the fold now that we're trending towards national powerhouse. Our athletic director expectations have changed. Allow fewer than 27 points per game this season. Beat Louisiana by 7+ points for 200 NIL. That's free. And then sign a top 75 class by National Signing Day. That feels free. We won 15 games in 2030. It's going to be tough to do that again. It just will be. However, we've got the opportunity to bring in some big-time game changers that I think could eventually land us a national championship. It's just a matter of, okay, who do we actually go after? Because we still only have 400 hours. That's the problem. We feel a lot better. We're a 2.5-star team prestige school, which is hidden by my face cam. Our stadium atmosphere still sucks, but we have an 11-game home winning streak. That's awesome. Conference prestige moving up to the Big 12, way better. Coach stability is actually pretty good because we've been at ULM for so long. And championship contender starts out at an A-. Head coach prestige is A+. So a lot has changed. So we've got access to some of these legitimate freak star players. We won't be able to land all of them, obviously. But if we could focus on maybe 2 or 3 5-stars, we might have a chance to get them. Denario Wells is a super athletic, heavy man cover corner. I like the look of that. There are some others that are potentially quite good as well. But I really like the linebackers. Like, if you look at Jamal Street, 83 speed is pretty good, but 91 acceleration. James Merling, 84 speed, 83 acceleration, 90 strength, 88 hit power, 86 tackle already. He's a 4-star. Like, I'd like to be able to scout a little bit more, but, you know, it's not just the lurkers. The signal callers and thumpers when they're good, and honestly, Daquan Mock actually looks pretty good, but is a bust, supposedly. When those guys are good, they're excellent. But the lurkers are still quite fast. So, we're down to 300 hours already after the scouting. We don't need a quarterback, we know that. Shakir Cordova gets everything we have. 98 speed, 93 acceleration. We've got 1440 NIL. The max we can offer him is 540. That's maybe overdoing it, but I mean, this is our Randy Moss, potentially. That's the level of talent that we might be looking at here. That's a little crazy, though. I'd give him 320. I'd give him 320. I know that sounds like a lot, because it is, but that's a game changer. That's an absolute game changer. Off the edge, Daryl LaRoque looks incredible. One of the best edge rushers I've seen. Gold quick jump, 85 hit power, 80 finesse moves, 83 speed, 91 acceleration. He's looking for 195. We'll throw him 240. It's maybe overdoing it slightly. But, I mean, this is a player I feel like we have to get. So we're going to be aggressive to go after the players that I really want. And if we're going to lose our superstar linebacker, we've got to be able to replace these guys. And maybe we just go 160 on James Merling. And then drop, I still think 50. I mean, let's focus on the big guys out the jump here, off the jump, and see if we can bring in some superstars. And I mean, it's just hard to beat what Denario Wells can offer. Such a great athlete. We're down to 455 NIL already, but you got to keep in mind, we've been working with less than this. So if we can bring in the type of class we've been bringing in, and then also bring in some 5 stars, that would be incredible. You also have to remember, we're not going to be able to get everybody that we're going after. So the NIL is going to go back up when inevitably a few of these guys say, no, I'm not actually going to come to ULM. I don't believe in the vision because I'm a stupid recruit, and I'm going to know better when I see ULM hoisting a national championship. Let's offer Dion Brown, elusive bruiser type. Good overall athleticism. Is he the best running back in here? I mean, maybe Donnell Talbot is better, but is also looking for a lot more. I don't know. The fact that we don't have to pay a quarterback is already huge. Change of plan. So we took the running back off the board. Alex Casey at defensive tackle. He's a little undersized at 6'1", 289. He's got platinum quick jump, 83 speed, 85 pursuit, 91 acceleration. Strength could be a bit better. He has just become a priority. I will tell you, this defense is going to be good. I waited that long to come up with that adjective, but yeah, we are going to be offering. He's worth 210 and 35 hours for right now. We'll get more hours back next week, but we're starting to go after some stars, some 4 stars, some 5 stars. We're the number 11 team in the country. So, you know, it's time we recruit like it. And it wasn't time before because we were so bad. But now that we're good, supposedly, first of all, it's time to get revenge on Rice. That's the first order of business, but it's time to bring in some big-time recruits. This team, I mean, if you've been here, if you've watched every episode, you know, we've played Rice twice, and neither time was nice. Rice was unbelievable. They actually nearly made the college football playoff last year. You see the chat above me? It's down with Rice. We're eating something else tonight. Well, actually, we probably are eating rice. That's what's happening next. We got them in their Saturday best, not their Sunday best, but their Saturday best. Kind of the Oiler-themed throwbacks, even though it's not the exact colors, but it is kind of the navy blue. It's a City Connect, true to the blue. Rice is going down. Rice is about to get absolutely smoked. If you don't agree, get the H out of here. Number 11 UL Monroe is a different team than Rice has ever seen before. The only Rice we like is Ben Rice. 7 home runs in the home run derby. Dominant. Clokus, thanks for the gifted. And Brenton Maddox is back. First carry back as a Warhawk. Goes for 3. And this is also the debut of 4-star true freshman quarterback Joshua Nunn. There is a flag. This one may be coming back. Okay, not a very great first drive for us. Steve Lacy moving over to left tackle. not handling the transition especially well. The stadium pulse is actually going here. I don't think Rice has ever had it even close to this many before. This is unrealistic. Stadium pulse is crazy. We're going to throw that over the top, and that's an unbelievable first ball for Joshua Nunn. That's the true sophomore, Henry Witherspoon. Great athlete. That is a great throw for Joshua Nunn. He's a good athlete. He's got a good overall arm. Still developing, of course. This is his first college game, but I think we're excited about his potential as he dives ahead for 7. He can beat you in a few different ways. I'm not going to say he's going to step right in and be the great Keontae LeBourne replacement, but he should let us be competitive, and he should really improve a lot over his freshman season. So I'm excited to see that. There are probably going to be, good times and bad times, so we have to be patient with the young QB. Got to be patient. But we're starting to drive a little bit. And I talked about the great athleticism of Henry Witherspoon. We're about to see it right now. Legit touch pass. Brenton Maddox with a great block. Oh, I missed you, Brenton Maddox. I forgot that he was a very good blocker out in space, weirdly enough. Ryan, thanks so much for the 10 gifted. Colton with the resub and get some hype in the chat as we continue to drive down the field. There's Brenton Maddox. Gives us 9, and we are still going to see multiple running backs. It's not only going to be Brenton Maddox. You're still going to see Bo Hicks, I promise. Kona Virgin in motion, and Brenton Maddox is stuffed. Loss of 4 as Derek Cobb shoots through, makes the play. And this is a big 3rd down for Joshua Nunn in the Warhawk offense. Who's getting the football? How about you, Henry Witherspoon again? Maybe a favorite of Joshua Nunn here early. First year starting for Henry Witherspoon. First year starting for Joshua Nunn. Built up some chemistry in camp. And we're seeing it here to start. And we already got the football back. That didn't take long. Punt already, straight into a penalty. And we've got 3rd down and 5. From the 23. Bo Hicks into the game. We're on the move. We're going to throw it on the run to the end zone. Henry Witherspoon. What a throw from Nunn. None but dots here early. He's dealing. Got to it late, but got to it. Survived the contact, a little bit of a wobble, but you couldn't put it in a better location. 14-0 Hawks. And this defense should be pretty good. They hold Rice to only 3 there. And we've got 141 to march down the field. I will note Brenton Maddox has not been in on back-to-back drives. He dislocated his shoulder. The Brenton Maddox return has been short-lived. Bullet to Ward. That's going to be caught. We've had a big Brenton Maddox injury before. If you remember, I think back to his sophomore season, it was a big problem. He was a star player for us. I mean, that seems insane. It was actually nearly complete. It was also nearly intercepted. First kind of crazy decision of the game. But, it's 14-3. I will say, this slot corner covering Henry Witherspoon is atrocious. I don't know that this is necessarily going to work against better competition, and we're going to see that as we enter Big 12 conference play. But for right now, Rice is mostly awful. We had a chance there. Decided not to let it fly. We're up 14-3. Don't really want to risk a turnover in this position. Just want to try to get some points on the board. So we'll play maybe slightly conservatively. And as I say that, insane decision, but Bo Hicks makes the catch. Oh, Rice does not know what to do right now. Nunn's in the zone. Absolutely dealing. Finds Henry Witherspoon. It's a three-piece in the first half. Henry Witherspoon, have a day. Now, this is just, we're finding who's ever covering Witherspoon. He's getting wide open. Doesn't seem like it matters who's covering him. They took the cracker off him, and it's a problem. 21-3. Into the second half. We're going to work off play action. Rolling out. Just going to throw it away. 12 for 17, 210 through the air. Here's second and goal. Let's take a second look at that. Just don't get how Kona Virgin can't get open. He and Josh Bradbury just running into each other. Get the hell out of the way, Josh. Get out of the way. Now it's third and goal. Throwing a Ward. He's going to be short. Going to leave the offense out there. Fourth and goal from the 3. Somebody's going to get in. Kona Virgin touchdown. 4 passing touchdowns for Joshua Nunn in his college football debut. It is a bloodbath here in Houston. And believe it or not, we're not even at the Galleria. It's that Houston-specific joke for you guys, I guess. There's been some violence. If you don't live in Houston, that one is not really a great joke, but hopefully it hits for a few of you. Here's third and 3. Gonna keep the ball on the ground. There's Bo Hicks. Showing some second-level acceleration. Gerds, thanks for the prime sub. We're looking at third and 8. There is an injury timeout. I'm sure it's going to be an extremely impactful player. Hopefully not, though. Henry Witherspoon, good route. It's touchdown number 4. Well, I think to start each of our last couple of seasons, we've had 4 touchdown games for a player. It was Bo Hicks last year on the ground, and maybe had a receiving touchdown as well. And then that led into Kona Virgin. And now Henry Witherspoon. A guy who, didn't even commit to us. Just ended up on the roster. And Bo Hicks touchdown. We offered him, and we got him. He spent a year on the bench developing. We kept him around. And you know what? He can tell all the recruits that Coach Gene Dangus is a man of his word. I told him, hey, you stick around. We're going to get you on the field. You can be a big-time player for us. And what does he do in his first start? 8 for 147. 4 scores like Abe Lincoln. I said that last year. I'll say it again. And if you don't like it, I guess you're not a fan of Abraham Lincoln then, huh? Think about that one. What a debut, though, for Joshua Nunn. 18 for 28, 275, 5 passing touchdowns, no interceptions. Bo Hicks had 1 on the ground. Maddox 7 for 65 before dislocating his shoulder. That's going to be a fairly significant injury. Joshua Nunn was okay on the ground as well, but what a day for Henry Witherspoon. Alan Ward also had 5 for 63. Nice day. And defensively, these guys balled out. 2 TFLs, 2 sacks for Roger Donahue. Felix Hitchcock had 1. No interceptions in this one, but just a dominant overall performance. And this looks like this could be a great team. Keep in mind, they were a 71 overall that we just played. That's pretty low. It's going to get tougher in the Big 12. But this was a phenomenal start. We'll look to continue on as we get into some Sun Belt games. JMU next. Louisiana right after that. Should be more of the same. And as if it wasn't obvious, Henry Witherspoon, Big 12 Player of the Week, maybe even National Player of the Week for the offensive side of the ball. It's tough to do better than that. JMU undefeated, 1-0, and the recruiting update is that we are already into the top 5 for Denario Wells. We're offering him a lot of money. We could get him on campus against the Raging Cajuns. We are into the mix on Shakir Cordova. Here's my worry, though. If we want to get him, and he looks like a truly generational type receiver, if we want to get him, 320 NIL is not going to be enough. And if we truly think he's worth having to the level that I do, he's worth more than 320 NIL, which I know that sounds crazy. We're going to bump it up to 375. We'll see how that goes as he's about to enter his top 5. It's a big, big boost, but I really think that it could be worth it. If we can somehow get him, that would truly be a transformational type of player. We're about to take the lead on Darryl LaRoque. We're into the lead on James Merling. I think we're going to get into the lead on Darrell Graves here fairly soon. Same for Boladal. And Alex Casey is not really being heavily recruited. And he's probably worth more than the 210 NIL as well. So we're looking to add a ton of talent. And Sharif Amatova, the Ayatollah, seems to be quite a player as well from Hawaii. There's some interesting players this time around. We're going to try to get Denario Wells on campus early. Oklahoma's going to be really, really tough to beat here. I think our only chance is the rivalry game. My only real concern is if we try to sell pro potential, it's only a B. So it's not going to be really an incredible visit. We could gamble and go conference prestige because there's some overlap there with multiple of potential sells. But it might not be. Do we play it safe? I don't think we can play it safe because I think Oklahoma just gets him if we play it safe. So we're going to get a visit scheduled against the Raging Cajuns. We're going to hopefully get conference prestige. And we'll see if we pick up Denario Wells. It's going to be really, really tough to beat Oklahoma out for the 5-star corner. It's basically going to be impossible. This is our one shot. Also, Brenton Maddox had the shoulder pop back in. He's good to go. A dislocated knee could mean his career is over. But dislocated shoulder, he's ready to go for the next week. We'll take that. Not mad about that at all. So, he had a full practice. He's not even feeling the shoulder. I mean, we've injected him with... Well, I don't want to get in trouble, but we had our team doctor take a look at him, and we got him right. He's good to go. Raw Moisture, thanks for the prime. Thank you very much. Game number 2 of the year. A team that we have played 3 years in a row, but only in the conference championship. Obviously a very tough opponent in the past for us, but we've got the better of them in each of our last 2 meetings. They've made some questionable clock management decisions, but that's not our fault. That's not our fault. Here we go. Looking to stay undefeated. Brenton Maddox is back. We'll see if we can find him in the end zone. JMU Stadium Pulse going crazy as well. There goes Brenton Maddox. He's all the way down to the 1. 3 rushes for 39 yards on First drive of the game. And Bo Hicks is in to vulture these touchdowns away. Pitched out to him, Bo Hicks, touchdown. Joshua Nunn took a shot, but got the ball right where it needed to be. And it's already 7-0 for the Warhawks. Bo Hicks is back. I have no idea how that got there. Josh Nunn is just a dog. Doesn't care about contact. And that's what we've seen so far, by the way. Joshua Nunn does not care about contact. The ball is going to get where it needs to be. I love it. I absolutely love it. Shot down the field. Can't get where we need to be, but good coverage overall, and that keeps JMU off the board. Although their defense is playing fairly well so far. They've limited us to just 7 points here in the first half. But that could be coming to an end. It's 3rd and 8. Didn't make a decision quickly enough. Stepped up and I think at least got in a field goal range here. We'll take the 2-possession lead, provided we can drill this through the uprights. And we can. 10-0. Jay Chronic, thanks for the prime sub. Good deal. All right, let's keep rocking defense. 4th and 1 from the 48. They're punting. No fake either. They just don't think they can move the ball in our defense. And they don't even pin us inside the 20. Final play here, potentially before the 2-minute timeout. 3rd and 4. Get it quickly to Virgin. He makes the catch, and we do convert. Made man, thanks for the prime sub. Are you really? 3rd and 8. Honestly, wheel route to Brenton Maddox could go crazy here. Kona Virgin, they just kind of forgot about him. That's a bad player to forget about. He's the fastest guy on the field. Bad guy to forget about. As we're looking to make this 17. Do we look for Henry Witherspoon? We're going to look to get on the run. We're going to throw toward the end zone. And that's caught by Henry Witherspoon. Breaking the 4th wall. I thought he was going to keep running to the sideline where there was plenty of open space. I thought it was a free touchdown. He didn't. And somehow Joshua Nunn found him. I mean, it could not have been a more perfect throw. And Henry Witherspoon goes airborne and just plucks it out of the air. 17-0 good guys. I mean, this could be the team of dreams. Could be the team of destiny. Interception by John Flood. It's a flood here in Virginia, that's for sure. I told you the true sophomore is going to be a playmaker for us. And that's a big interception to set up potentially another score for our offense. Let's get Alan Ward some love. That's just pretty good coverage, actually. Javante Busby stops the touchdown. 3rd and goal. Maddox is the motion man. It's clearly man coverage. They forgot about the tight end. Josh Bradbury, touchdown. Let the stupid band know. Let them know. It's Warhawk season. But at least James Madison doesn't have to worry about the Warhawks in the conference championship anymore. The Sun Belt can be theirs again. We have bigger fish to fry. Henry Witherspoon, what the hell? How does he drop that? Kona Virgin, not going to drop that. He's actually still fighting. Makes it 3rd and 2. We were going to run the ball in this spot, but I think we're just going to pass. That's wide open, or it was, and then it wasn't. Kona Virgin touchdown anyway. 6-7. It's actually 31, Kona. But it could be 6 or 7 depending on the result of the point after. It is 7. 31-0. We've got the ball. and we are dominating every team that we play. There's none. Quick throw out to Hicks. This should be a touchdown. No, Hicks is stopped short. First and goal on the 1, and now it's Brenton Maddox in the game to potentially vulture the touchdown. It's exactly what he does. Brenton Maddox finds the end zone. Something I didn't think we'd ever say again. And yet here we are. I told you the prodigal son has returned. Brenton Maddox touchdown. James Madison on the board, but it doesn't matter at all. Garbage time touchdown. The only thing it hurts is actually our points per game allowed, which matters at the end of the season. Joshua Nunn is your player of the game. Just a cool 222 yards through the air. 4 touchdowns. No picks. Our defense played great. Rushing. Got sacked a little bit. Got a little bit banged up in this one, but Bo Hicks 1 for 22. Maddox 15 for 68, and that touchdown. Receiving, touchdown for Witherspoon, Virgin, Bradbury, and Hicks. Everyone was getting the ball today, and the defense played great, as it seems like they're going to be doing. Gregory Dumerville with the sack. Interceptions for John Ware out of the portal, and John Flood. Here, the true sophomore. Man, like this feels like the team. Here's the thing, though, as Heat Check hits us with a prime sub. We might have a Heat Check coming up when we get into the Big 12, because right now we are just beating up on bad teams. It's the reality. We're beating up on bad teams. Once we play a Baylor, if Baylor's decent, that could be a little bit more challenging. Our next goal, though, is to beat the Raging Cajuns by 7 or more points. And I think we're going to be able to do that. Locked out on Jamerson Sintim. Denario Wells is going to be a really tough player to get. Raging Cajuns are 0-2. This should be another steamroll type of game. It seems like we had the sell wrong on both. No. Conference Prestige was 1. Okay, so the visit actually should go fairly well. We're going to hard sell the correct sell here, Sunday Player. And then maybe there's a chance. If we want there to be a chance, though, we're going to have to give Denario Wells more NIL. And that's going to be like 315, which leaves us with 140. And we still might have to give Shakir Cordova more. Which sounds crazy, but could be a generational type of guy. We're going to throw him 405 NIL. We have 110 remaining. But again, if he's truly the generational type of player that we think he is, that's going to be worth it and more. First place on Darryl LaRoque. First place on Merling. Texas could be making a push towards Darrell Graves. The Gravedigger. We already have one on the roster. See what happens with that. And then TCU may be making a big push for Bola Dahl. Don't love that. But first place on Alex Casey. He would be incredible. And I think we're going to push into that top range for Amatova. So we've got 40 hours. Assuming that we don't end up with Graves or Dahl, I think we should probably put these 25 more points on James Merling and just try to get this recruitment over with. Again, now that we're a pretty good team, we can start to go after some really good players, and we're starting to recruit the 4 stars, a couple of 5 stars, and we're playing great right now. So I'm excited to continue this momentum, and hopefully we stay undefeated. I gotta think that we will. Like, the Raging Cajuns are terrible. Absolutely awful. Terrible team. So if they even put up a fight in this one, it's going to be disappointing. And I'm going to have to chew these guys out in the locker room. That's for sure. But if we win, the locker room might have a different vibe. We're in a whiteout here at home. I wish I got the memo. We're not wearing white. Okay, neither of these guys. A lot of them in the crowd are. And we're going to see what this offense can do. 2:11 to play here in the first quarter. Already knocking on the door. Ball on the 8-yard line. That's a good enough gain. You don't always need, you know, a crazy run. Just get us a few yards. There's a pitch. There's Brent Maddox. Nobody's going to catch him. Maddox walks in on the speed option pitch. His first game back in Monroe. The crowd's going absolutely ballistic. Yeah, look at Joshua Nunn thinking about throwing the block. He's a dog. Joshua Nunn is a dog. And there's a fumble recovered by Lamar Dillard. Puts us on the 18-yard line. Nice return, and this is the sprint out that sometimes causes us some problems. We might just run it. Nunn takes off for 9. He's got 5 for 65. Great start for him today. Maddox on fire as we're going to shift into inside zone. And Brenton Maddox showing off some of the quick change of direction ability. Mania, thanks for the tier 1. And I think this could be a Brenton Maddox touchdown. To the outside, they've got no chance. Absolutely no chance. Brenton Maddox. Skirt. Easy touchdown. 14-0 Warhawks. Again, the games will get more challenging, you'd think. This is quite an easy schedule to start the year, but Big 12 play is going to be a little bit more difficult. For right now, though, we're looking to see what works on offense. Might not work against some of the better teams, but right now pretty much everything's working. As we're going to get on the move. There goes Joshua Nunn. He can run! Joshua Nunn touchdown. Too easy. 21-0. Great first half. And we'll go into half number 2. 3rd and 8. We really haven't had a ton of these spots. Bullet. Henry Witherspoon dives and can't bring it in. It's a fairly good ball, but unfortunately, it was not caught. Here's 4th and 8. We're going to see what we have. Here's the flip out. It's a hope, and we actually didn't have any hope on that one. Actually, it was Gallipo who had it. The pitch from hope didn't work out well. 2nd and 9. Look to run. Just taking it easy. Joshua Nunn approaching 100 yards rushing. Easy throw underneath. Good blocks. Henry Witherspoon actually walks in. Man, he's fast. That is a lot of speed. Good blocks down the field as well. We're looking at 28-0. Here's 3rd and 8, up 28. And we really haven't had a ton of defensive moments. This defense just keeps balling out. And again, if we play tougher competition, might be more of a challenge, as Nunn is going to get sacked. But for right now, we're rolling. And here's a defensive moment. 4th and 8. Get Gregory Doomerville fired up. I want to see him make an impact off the edge. 4th down. Oh, they're going to run. Quarterback paid the price, but did convert. And here's another 4th down. 4th and 16. This is rude, but we're going to blitz them. And we're actually going to send another one as well. Completely overloading that side. Quarterback under some pressure does get rid of the ball. But no chance on that one, lobbing it into double coverage. I've been there before, actually. I see that. 3rd down and 8. Final play of the game. Nowhere to go for Maddox, but he's got 17 for 104. We go 3-0 to start the year. Supposed to win by 7. Yeah, we did that pretty easily. 28-0. Joshua Nunn. Horrendous game, it looks like, but we didn't need much more. 5 for 13, 50 yards, 2 touchdowns. Did deal with a couple of drops, but it was really just the ground game that showed up. Brent Maddox, 17 for 104, touchdown. Joshua Nunn on the ground, 12 for 76 and a touchdown, of course, a sack. Really pushing that yardage number back quite a bit. But Maddox with a receiving touchdown. Witherspoon with a receiving touchdown. It was just all defense today. Greg Graves digging them, 2 sacks. Tyree Lay and Roger Donahue also had sacks as well. And Keelan Biggers hurt in this one. That's not an injury I'm excited to see. I think he's actually a pretty good linebacker. Just need to develop a little bit in the coverage, and he's going to be a way higher overall. But hopefully it's nothing serious. We'll check that out in a moment. That was super easy. 200 NIL for nothing, essentially. Baylor is undefeated, though. We are a top 10 team in the nation, by the way. Right at number 10. Lippo, thanks for the prime sub. And that's a pretty good visit for Denario Wells. But it's just not going to go our way. We really did everything we could. Oklahoma's just going to be too tough. So, honestly, we should just pull out of this one. Because we're just not going to have it. Shakir Cordova is into his top 5. That's absolutely somebody we need on campus. But the problem with a receiver is there's going to be no opportunity for a complimentary visit. We're not bringing in a quarterback. And he likes pro potential, which is not what we were looking to see. So, I lost it. It's in here somewhere, though. Do we try a sway, potentially? To upgrade to C over an F? Maybe so. That's going to be under consideration, but we want to get him on campus. It's going to be week 7 against, I guess, against Iowa State. Got Arkansas State week 10. The recruitment's going to be over by that point. So, let's take Denario Wells off the board. We get a lot of NIL back, if it would update. And Shakir Cordova, I mean, we keep pushing this number higher, but he might be worth the 430. I mean, do I have to show these attributes one more time? It's absolutely unbelievable. 98 speed is the thing that stands out the most to me, probably, though I can't lie. It is a rivalry game against Ark State, but again, it's not going to last until week 10. It may not even last to week 7. So, let's sell championship contender, assuming we keep winning. Would love to get Cordova a friend on campus. I just don't think there is one. I don't think they get complimentaries with running backs. Otherwise, that would be nice. Looking great on Darryl LaRoque. Looking very good on James Merling. Looking very good on Darrell Graves. We're actually into the lead on Bo Ladal. These ones were looking bad, and then all of a sudden, not looking nearly as bad as I thought. It could be a war, though, to get Alex Casey. Do we just throw more money at it? Is he worth more than 210? If we were willing to pay Josh Dallas $230, I'm willing to pay Alex Casey $245 NIL to beat out FSU. We'll see how that goes. No more hours remaining, but we're going after some of the best guys that we possibly can. And the injury report says that Keelan Biggers tore his labrum, but he'll be back in a week. Dude, I love the guys that are going to battle through injury and try to win a national championship. That's the goal. We have everybody on the same page. We're going to be a really tough team to beat. Let's keep it up. First taste of Big 12 conference play. Baylor is a 69 overall. This game is super mega broken. Goodness. Okay, here we go. Two 3-0 teams going at it. I mean, it'd be a complete shock if we can't stay undefeated. There goes Brenton Maddox. Absolutely untouchable. Brenton Maddox on the first play from scrimmage takes it 78 yards. Yeah, this one's over. Welcome back. He can fly, man. Brenton Maddox has wheels. It's 14-0. Baylor with 3. Baylor with another 3. It's 3rd down and 5. Feels like Witherspoon could be insanely open if we have the time to make this throw. And I think we probably will. Maybe not. None on the move. We're going to throw it away. Just didn't really find it to be there. And we got the ball back. Driving again. Let's go, Brenton. Run up the middle. He gets 4. 5 for 85 to start. Doesn't sound bad. But when it was 1 for 78, the next few runs have not been, even close to the same level. We're going to get sacked. Didn't really see anybody down the field. Maddox released way too early. Or way too late, excuse me. Now it's 3rd and 17. We're going to give Virgin a shot. Never really saw the ball. Okay, so we're struggling a little bit more than we have in the first 3 games. Still in a good position, though. Galipo's kick is good. And we're looking at 17-6. Minute left to go here in the first quarter. First half, excuse me. 24-6 would be a pretty great result. Gonna step up. There goes Joshua Nunn, and it's 4th and inches. Had the crosser coming open late, but it kind of already decided to run. And here's 4th and inches. Quick slant. Allen Ward makes the catch. We only have 1 timeout remaining. It's gonna, I have to use it now. Pretty much, because they took me out of the moment. Couldn't hurry up. Couldn't call the timeout. Make a play. Josh Bradbury, touchdown. Here's what you don't want to do when playing quarterback, is throw the ball down the middle of the field late. But we keep doing it with Joshua Nunn, and the Josh to Josh connection's going crazy. Touchdown. All right. Well, I didn't think we would get points there after the taking me out of the moments problem, but seemed to work okay. 4th and inches, though. We just dove at the ground. Didn't really do what we wanted to do there. And Baylor is actually making it close. It's 24-19. Okay, this could be a problem. Or maybe it won't be. Brenton Maddox down to the 1. We've had so many spots just like that where we're down to the inch line. Half-yard line. QB draw, Joshua Nunn, touchdown. Too easy. And that could be the dagger. There is still time, but it's going to be tough for Baylor to keep scoring on this defense that has played so well the entire year, is so talented now at this point. And that's just not going to be enough. Dudley Cologne throws short of the line to gain. Doesn't get it. And if we score now here, I mean, it's certainly over. Certainly, I would say. Let's just check down. I know it's not the exciting move, and none has been intercepted, by the way, for the first time in his college career in this game. So that run has finally ended. Baylor picked him off, and now none. Misfires for Witherspoon. And Baylor scores quickly. 31-26. Need Brent Maddox to lead us to the promised land, and this might be it. No one's going to catch him. Brenton Maddox again. That'll do it. I guess they've got time, right? But no chance. Jukes out 3 players, and then no one even has a prayer of catching him. The Mad Dog is back. Putting on a show in Monroe. What do you know? There were some haters when he left, and you got to be able to understand that. Need to understand that. But, hey, we were open to a reunion, and we're seeing it. Dillard's there. Cologne's got nowhere to go. And Baylor only has one way to go, and that is down. They're down to their final timeout. They're going to use it. Maddox has 12 for 176, even after no gain. And that will do it. Our first game officially in Big 12 play is a win. Our defense played as bad as it has the entire year, but thankfully the offense played well enough. Brent Maddox with a couple of huge runs. One to start the scoring and one to finish it. 38-26 is still a quality win despite scoring 0 in the third quarter. Joshua Nunn, the true freshman, intercepted for the first time. Not his best performance, but again, when you have this type of a running game, it's not the end of the world. Touchdowns for Bradbury and Witherspoon, who had a drop. And then defensively, 2 sacks for Donahue, 1.5 for Doomerville. Dallas even had half a sack. No picks in this one. Just a good overall win. They can't all be blowouts. We know that. This is the risk you run when you go after the 5 stars. Shakir Cordova is the #1 athlete in the nation from San Diego, #3 player. And it's just impossible to keep up with UCLA. We are actually outgaining Michigan, and we're going to get into his top 3. But if we're going to get him, we've got to throw him the Lambo type of money. 485. We'll see what happens with that. And you also need to remember it could be 485 for a season, and then like what we did with Josh Dallas, we could eventually put it down. As FSU was dropped out of the Alex Casey sweepstakes. They said that price is too much. Too damn high. And they're going after Jamal Street big time. Recruiting, I would say, is going pretty well, though. Can we get Daryl LaRoque on campus? Week 7 against Iowa State. That'd be a pretty tough loss, but if we can get him a complimentary with a linebacker, maybe, that could be nice. And we're not into the top 5 on anybody else yet. If we can get maybe Bola Dahl on campus at the same time, or Alex Casey for sure, them all getting complimentaries would be really nice. Week 7 could be big for us. We've got 15 hours, 310 NIL. Don't necessarily need to use all the NIL. We're not really heavily going after a tight end right now. 6'6", 230 is interesting, though. Put 15 on Terry Hawkins. And get ready for the next game. Although before that, we might actually look into upgrading the team a little bit. Because Joshua Nunn's been playing absolutely out of his mind. He's got 5 skill points. So, and Star Dev, which you can't see behind the face cam. Accuracy could be improved. I really would like more throw power than 90. But because we simulate in these play the moments dynasties, getting that awareness up near 70 could be a pretty good idea. So we'll try that to start. And then maybe upgrade the rest of the team. Brenton Maddox has 7 skill points. His elusiveness is maxed out, if I recall. But we get the carrying better. Get the ball carrier vision to be a bit better, maybe. I mean, recoup could be interesting. Still so expensive to upgrade power. I think we'll go into the awareness. I mean, the awareness is uncapped. He's been a studious kid. He's starting to get pretty damn smart. When he got to us, he was dumb as a box of rocks, but he's showing some improvement for sure. And then for Bo Hicks, really have not seen a ton of him so far. But that could potentially change. He's nearing an 80 overall. It is raining. Or maybe I'm just spitting on him. Either way, got to get this work. Kansas with the blue out, but they're going to get blown out. Number 9 team in the nation. The UL Monroe Warhawks coming to town and bringing pain and suffering. There's Brenton Maddox. That looked like that could have been a lot more than 10. But it was only 10. The shadows are going crazy here, by the way. What's up with these shadows? Ooh, I don't like this. Throwing on the run, hitting Alan Ward. Was that the sprint out play? He didn't really sprint out. That was kind of weird. But all right. Sick. On the run, there's Maddox. His juke is just not great, but we'll take it. First and 10. Nowhere to go for Maddox. Trying to get a little bit too creative there. He's not Barry Sanders. So let's not treat him like he's Barry Sanders. He just needs to be Brenton Maddox. We don't need more than he is. You know how I said he was getting a lot smarter? Spoke too soon. Ball came out early, but hey, as you're making that cut, you got to be expecting the ball. There's a flag here. Is that roughing the passer? It looks like it might have been. I mean, these shadows are ridiculous. It's like I'm watching that new Batman movie. First and goal. We continue to drive, though. Pre-snap shift. Could we get Uche the ball? No. Maddox only picks up a couple. I know we should, easily beat Kansas. Just don't want to risk keeping them in the game as Nunn kind of gets walloped there. Third and goal. Bradbury on the move for now. He's coming back across the formation. This ball's got to be out, and it will be, and Alan Ward dives and makes the catch. Touchdown, Warhawks. 6-7. Nice. What a celebration. I like that my players are so hip. Imagine in 2031, players doing 6-7 celebrations. Get rid of the ball. Alan Ward got popped. And we've got no choice but to punt. But our defense is doing well enough. It's tough with the rain here. Might just end up being a defensive game. See how long this rain lasts. And that's going to be caught by Allen Ward. The ball's coming out maybe a little bit too early on some of these, but the corner couldn't get in position to make the play. And that is a nice first down. Brenton Maddox only gets us a couple. Second and goal. Their run defense hasn't been too bad so far. And Joshua Nunn, unaccounted for. He'll take off and take it in himself. Touchdown, Joshua Nunn. 14-0 Warhawks. We might end up wanting to mess with some settings a little bit. We're not going to line up and kick this. To get Bo Hicks back in the game a little bit. Unfortunately, he's just not playing very much. And their default settings really only use one running back. It's just unacceptable. Third quarter. Only have 14 so far. Typically have scored a lot more than that, but he's not seeing a ton. Bullet Kona Virgin down to the 1. I mean, there was a defender somewhat close underneath, but I feel like if you throw it hard enough, sometimes they can't react. And thankfully, he couldn't. There's the pitch out to Maddox, and he is dropped for a loss. We've had a lot of success with speed option already this season, but not this time. Third and goal. Maddox leaping over Josh Bradbury, but he is stopped. We're going to make it a 3-possession game. Easy kick here. I don't know that Kansas can score 3 times here. It's nearly blocked. Instead, it might be roughing the kicker. That's a big mistake by Kansas. That is a major mistake. Now, if they get a goal line stand here, maybe it's not, but it will be. On the very next play, Brenton Maddox touchdown. Just too easy. If you give us extra opportunities, it's not going to go well for you. Not going to go well. 21-0. 3rd and 7. Going to air it out over the top. It's underthrown and intercepted. Ball came out way too late. But it's intercepted right back by Nick Lozano. And we've got the ball on the 3. Oh, this defense, man. I love it. Maddox can't get in. We need something a little bit more power-oriented. We're going to try it. Dude, who is on the D-line? What the hell? Lining up on the outside shade of the right guard. He looks like a punter. We're going to run right at him. Nowhere to go for Bo Hicks. Why is their run defense so good here? It's because they're putting so many guys in the box to try and stop the run. Maybe it hurts them in another way. Go and play action. On the run. Touchdown, Uche. It's the second string tight end. Making it 28-0. We don't have O.J. Bradbury anymore, unfortunately. Or O.J. Berry, excuse me. And it's the next man up. We throw to that second tight end sometimes. And there he goes. Oh, I'm sorry, Kansas. It's just not your day. It really just isn't your day. And that's okay. You're not meant to win every game. You're going to drop to 1-3. And that's just what happens to you. Even Maddox is struggling. He's got 18 for 53. That's going to be his final line because that is your final score. 31-0. We continue to roll through the Big 12. It might be tougher against BYU, but when their quarterback goes 3 for 17 for 55 yards and a pick, you're going to have a tough time winning. Second interception of the year for Joshua Nunn, who otherwise played fine. Had a rushing touchdown. We just couldn't run the ball today. Allen Ward over 100 and had that touchdown. Major Uche as well. Tight end we got out of the portal. I mean, nothing crazy for the defense today. Just forcing a lot of 3 and outs. Had some forced fumbles in there. Javier Hope, the punter, forced a fumble. And John Ware as well. I mean, that's about as things are going right now for our Warhawks. We've got the punter forcing a fumble. Unbelievable. I don't think I've ever seen that in simulation in my entire life. There's literally no way that's ever happened before. So here is the situation. This is week 6. Michigan has Cordova on campus this week. There's a chance that they get a good win, and they might have him in a recruiting battle against UCLA. We've got him on campus the following week, but it's unlikely to be enough. However, does there exist a scenario where Michigan jumps UCLA, we jump UCLA, and then it's potentially a winnable recruiting battle against Michigan? It seems unlikely. It seems unlikely. We're going to stay in it for now. We've got Daryl LaRoque on campus as well next week. We can't get Graves or Dahl on campus because we have not offered them scholarships. We could if we wanted to. I feel like we're probably just going to get Alex Casey. I don't really think we need to even get him on campus. It would help out LaRoque, who might need it, I guess. But it's not really, like, the most important thing. But, yeah, alright. It's a complimentary visit. I mean, can't hurt us, right? Might as well. And we got the 40 hours. We can hard sell Conference Legend. I mean, he looks incredible. He really does look absolutely incredible. Platinum quick jump out of high school at a defensive tackle is just insane. So he's a freak. And we're going to have to, you know, ultimately end up adding more at the high school level as well. Linebacker's going great. I feel like I like where corner is. I like where edge is. We just might have to completely pivot at receiver because Shakir Cordova, likely not going to be a Warhawk. Shock we couldn't add the unbelievable 4-star, or excuse me, unbelievable 5-star, top 5 player in the nation. But I know there's still going to be good 4-stars that we have a chance to go after and get. And we're going to see if we can. I mean, let's do a little bit of quick scouting on the receiver. Paul Singletary. We can go head-to-head against Texas. He's got 98 speed. Okay, Paul. I'll give you 210. It's not 485 that we're putting on Shakir Cordova. I'll give you 210. And we're probably going to end up getting the 485 back. We found some speed. Now we just have to stop Texas from getting him. Because that could be a whole different problem. Texas has not offered a scholarship. Right? And we've got potentially the NIL advantage if they don't. And if they're not putting a ton of resources on them, we could go toe-to-toe. Now, if Texas ends up offering, we could be in some trouble. It's not going great for Cordova. Man, we tried to do all we could. He's on campus this week. We're the number 2 team in the country, by the way. This is our last-ditch effort. And even so, like, what do we think's going to happen? I mean, it's just not, it's not the best. Texas is actually, they don't even have anything on them right now. So we're about to pivot really, really hard. But hey, that's okay. It's a good pivot. I just want to see what happens with the Cordova visit. It'll be a good test. But, I mean, probably only bad things. Casey on campus this week. Probably should have tried to get Boladal on campus, but we won't for now. But he's another really good player. We will soon have the NIL to offer him, I'm sure. Because, again, it's not going well for Shakir Cordova. But I would say overall, recruiting is going insanely well. Just based on, you know, our position in a lot of these recruitments, it's going insanely well. We can't get too disappointed when we swing and miss on a 5-star. Can't hit a home run if you don't swing the bat. Pretty sure that's true. So, beat Iowa State by 1 billion. Maybe it's enough to convince Shakir Cordova he needs to be a Warhawk. I know it's probably been his lifelong dream of moving to Monroe, Louisiana from San Diego. Shit, maybe we shouldn't have brought him out. Oh yeah, Monroe's just like San Diego, dude. Yeah, you don't have to come to campus. Just trust me. Here's 485 NIL. It's gonna be sweet, man. Number 2 in the country. Unreal. All right, let's rock. Warhawk football has quite literally never been in a better place. Number 2. It's unbelievable, the turnaround, as Maddox can't quite sneak through. That could have been sick. 2nd and 10. Got a little sprint out going on. Don't love anything. Okay, offense. Let's figure this out. 3rd down and 10. I mean, it's clearly a zone defense. Gonna throw a bullet. There's Kona Virgin making the catch over the middle of the field. Nice 20-yard pickup. Good ball from Josh Nunn. That's going to be an overthrow. Or is it? Kona Virgin makes the catch. That is a very nice ball. That's a tight window. It's perfect, I guess. D. Tomo, thanks for the prime. Here's 1st and 10. Let's keep it up. Offense is moving. Maybe the big cutback lane here? Oh, maybe not. Brenton Maddox. Easy gain of 10. Iowa State is really just, I would say in our way, but it's the same way that like air is in your way. I guess technically, but it really isn't tough to push through it. Bullet. Oh, trying to get a little bit too crazy there. Iowa State break up what could have been a touchdown. And it's 3rd and 10. Bradbury in motion. A lot of zone defense here for Iowa State. Oh, and that's going to be picked. No way he made a play on that. Archer Wagner, I think maybe the whitest name in the history of the planet, makes the play. I don't know how he possibly did it. As we're throwing this ball, he's making a step in and still somehow is able to intercept the ball destined for the sideline. I mean, it might not have been better with the safety coming up. But holy cow, all right, okay. About that air, yeah. Blind squirrel finds the nut, right? We're about to bust one down the field, too. 3rd and 7. On the move, Brenton Maddox, wide open. Plenty of speed. We're just going to duck out. Joshua doesn't care none about an interception. Just trying to make a play, coach. That's all it is. Bullet, Allen Ward, touchdown. Keep making plays, Josh. Just like a nun, Joshua Nunn is pure of heart. Keep it up. Lead us to victory. In his true freshman season, he continues to march the number 2 team in the country down the field. Who does this? Bo Hicks in motion. He's going to get the ball. He's absolutely wide open. Bo knows how to come into the game for a couple snaps and sometimes make an impact. He's got 80 catching. Jamal Fallon is in the game? Oh my goodness. Something is very, very wrong that he's in. I mean, I'm almost at a loss here. That is not a good sign. Brent Maddox is dead. Okay, so he's going to be out of the game. We're not going to see any more Brent Maddox. I actually read the screen incredibly well. I mean, okay, let's just stop running screens, please. 3rd and 20. Joshua Nunn to the end zone. Virgin can't keep the feed in. I mean, you got to try to throw it away from the safety. But that could have been a touchdown. Instead, we have to settle for 3. Two-minute offense, though. Defense holding strong. It's more like a minute and a half offense. Easy underneath to Allen Ward. Allen Ward's kind of like the Ringo Starr of the offense. Might be tough to remember, but he is actually in the band. Kind of one of those deals. Hey, still capable of making a play, right? Henry Witherspoon, absolutely wide open. He'll catch it, turn up the field. He's gone. Touchdown, Henry Witherspoon. $17-0 Warhawks. What a rout. What a rout from the true sophomore. Great clean pocket, by the way. And then the speed to kill. 17-0. Second half. Score remains the same as we're about to enter the 4th quarter. We're looking at 3rd and 3. Actually, 4-down territory here. Let's keep it on the ground. That's a 0-yard gain, and we punted. But you know what? We trust the defense. It's 17-0. I don't actually hate it. I think it is a little bit weak-minded, but I don't hate it. That's going to be picked. Nate Yu, the transfer sophomore, with the interception. He's starting at strong safety for us. Looks like he came up there and made a play right in the seam. That's going to do it. I mean, it's still close enough to where I guess Iowa State has a chance. But it's a highly improbable comeback. And I'm worried about Bo Hicks' health, to be honest. He got 9 for 53. We're going to keep the offense out there. I mean, maybe we could hit him off play action here. We actually don't really have a play action call. Corner Virgin going to pick it up for us, though. Nunn goes over 250. And we've got another 3rd down. I mean, still a decent amount of time left in this game, but got the sprint out. Just going to throw it away. I mean, maybe should have taken the sack there. We were going to take the hit anyway, I guess. But we'll make it 20-0, pending this field goal. Should be pretty makeable. And it is 20-0 Warhawks. And that really should do it. Guess 2:47 still to play. But, I mean, we know the outcome. This is just because we have to play out the time at this point. Okay, hold on. Hold on. That's way too many yards. Iowa State not going down without a fight. It's just too little too late, but they are fighting. Let's blitz Ware. John Ware sack could be cool. Shot to the end zone. It's intercepted by Charlton off the tip. He's got space down the sideline. Jared Charlton in Iowa State territory, outracing Ferguson. Coast to coast, end zone to end zone. Jared Charlton. Did not expect him to be the one eating this W at the end of the game, but it's a 101-yard pick six for Jared Charlton to put the Cyclones on ice. 27-0. Time for one more snap. Well, I guess probably even more than that. Okay. That's crazy. But probably time for one more snap. That's going to do it. That's a great ball. 27-0. Ace is loving it. Another good game. 6-0. Joshua Nunn getting too used to throwing these picks now, but still productive. Running game was hard. Maddox only 5 for 15. 10 for 54 for Bo Hicks is a bit better. Receiving, Kona Virgin, 6 for 95. Touchdown for Henry Witherspoon on a 54-yard gain. Touchdown for Allen Ward. And then defensively, tackle for loss for Donahue and Lay. Sack for Tyree Lay. And, of course, the pick for Jared Charlton and Nate Yu. Now, Jared Charlton, we didn't make a whole big deal out of it. He was a linebacker, moved to strong safety because of his cover skills, even though he's not the craziest athlete. And he's making a play in coverage. I mean, he didn't really make the play on his own, had a little bit of help to go ahead and tip that ball up. But hey, right place, right time, right result. We are 6-0, pushing for that #1 national ranking. Will we have it? We are in a recruiting battle with UCLA for Shakir Cordova. It just unfortunately appears to be one that we can't win. BYU is also undefeated at 6-0. They're the #3 team in the nation, and we are up to #1. If you look around the nation, TCU, also in the Big 12, also undefeated. BYU 6-0 at #3. Miami undefeated at 5-0. USC 6-0. Clemson's undefeated, as is Auburn. This is shaping up to be a very interesting season of college football. And the thing you'll note, where are the small schools here that we're typically seeing? There's no, at this point in the season, there's no Rice, there's no Tulane, there's no Kansas State even. Not that they're like exceptionally small. They're not, but I mean, they're often in here. Right now, it's only Power 5 schools. Power 4, I should say. And a lot of the big names near the top. Wonder if that was changed in the update today. Unsure. Is it time to say goodbye to Shakir Cordova? I mean, we're actually close. But we really would have needed to push into the #1 spot. It was Boise State ranked. I didn't even see him. I didn't see him. So shout out Boise State. No Mountain West erasure, or Pac-12 now. So I guess it is technically Power 5, huh? Yeah, BYU is going to be like an 80 overall. The game does not do a good enough job. Goodbye, sweet prince. I mean, one more week? No. Again, what's best case scenario? He's got a UCLA visit. We'll leave him on the board so we can see his dev trait at the end, because that's the only way you can see it. But it's time to leave. And once he commits, we'll get the NIL back. I mean, we could change it to 0, actually, and just completely get out of this thing. So we're going to get locked out. We will at least know his dev trait, though. But I'm not going above 485. I'm not doing it. That's just too much. I got to draw the line somewhere. And Texas has offered Paul Singletary. They do have the same pipeline, though. We're into the top 5. We're going to get him on a Week 10 visit. Can we find a quarterback that he might be interested in? Get a little complimentary visit going? I'm going to gamble on this one. Proximity to home because our grades are so good. He's from Louisiana. This could be tough. This could be tough, man. I don't think it's impossible. It might be impossible, though. So that could be a problem. Locked out on some of the tight ends. We've really just been focusing on the big dogs in recruiting. And, I mean, that has its pros and cons. We've done nothing on the O-line. Daryl LaRoque loved his visit. He's very close to a verbal commitment. And it's good that we got him on campus because Texas A&M all of a sudden is pushing. I just don't think it's going to happen for us. Alex Casey will be a Warhawk. Hopefully Amatova as well. Boladal is not too far from committing. At linebacker, James Merling. It's really going up at a snail's pace here, unfortunately. Like, sometimes you'll put, 35 on a guy, and it'll be like, a huge game. Other times you'll put, 35 on somebody, and it barely even moves. Which, of course, I imagine is due to their particular interests. I mean, Paul Salam is a really good example of that. A decent 4-star running back. I mean, there's no question about that. But at the same time, is running back the biggest need when you can get it, like, fairly well in the portal? I don't know. We don't need to necessarily go crazy. But, let's go ahead and put more points on the back. I'm liking the way things are going so far. We just need to stay the course. And potentially offer more scholarships, scout more receivers. And again, maybe bring in a quarterback. If there's a quarterback that's already pushing into the top 5 that wants to be a Warhawk, I don't know that we're going to be able to get one basically committed in time, and it might not even be worth it. Because we need them to get into the top 5 so quickly. I mean, Manuel Vargas has an NIL of 0. You just don't really need to be paying a quarterback right now. So here's what we can do to potentially get that receiver. Let's give him 5 NIL. And maybe we can push into the top 5, get him on campus. It's worth the 5 NIL to me if we can push up the board quickly enough to get in position for Paul Singletary, who's visiting Week 10. We might have the time to do that. And if we can't get Paul Singletary, we'll rescind the offer on the quarterback and get the 5 NIL back. It's not the end of the world. But this is the biggest game of the season. I think you could also very easily argue it's the biggest regular season game that we have ever played. They are at 82 overall, as is tradition. BYU, ULM, Battle of the Undefeateds. 2 top 3 teams. Now, keep in mind, it was a close game against Baylor. BYU is the best team we've played all year. And we got to soak this in. We don't get to play too many big games like this. We're coming here. We're not only going to rock the BYU cradle, we're going to shake the bed. And we're going to walk out as the only undefeated team remaining. Lavelle Edwards Stadium. Warhawks, Mormons, coming up next. Let's go. It's a packed house in Provo, and we start with the ball on our own 1. What is this? There's Maddox. Change the direction. Cut to the outside. All right, a little bit of breathing room. There is an injury, though. It is Brenton Maddox. Bo Hicks into the game. Ward in motion. I'm actually not sure I know the play. It's halfback draw. Nowhere to go for Bo Hicks. Bruised shoulder for Maddox. The same shoulder that I imagine he dislocated earlier in the year. Keeping him healthy is going to be really important. Sprint out. Work back to it. Overthrow. That's not a bad result. The sprint out is not working this year the way it worked last year. And yet they keep calling it. Put it away. Looking to run. There goes Joshua Nunn. He doesn't have quite the speed that Keontae LeBourne had. Brenton Maddox back in the game. There goes Brenton Maddox. Hey, can't get hurt if you don't get touched. Although he's brought down close to midfield. I think we might get him a breather. Try to get Bo Hicks going a little bit. That's open. It's Alan Ward. Ringo Starr with the first down. And we are driving. Starting to quiet this crowd a little bit as we continue to be successful on offense. Working off play action. Keep going to feed Alan Ward. Keep going to feed. Well said. We're going to keep feeding Alan Ward. And we might take a play action shot here. No, we're not. Just feed the tight end. Josh Bradbury's open. He's got a nice gain up the field. And we are really moving this thing. First and goal from the 9. One-on-one. Hicks, stonewalled. Okay. Pre-snap shift. And that is nearly intercepted. Throw out of sack. Very dangerous pressure. Third and goal. Are we just a little bit too early? We got to throw it in time with the break. Henry Witherspoon has the ball, hit him in his kneecap. Got to settle for 3. Not the start we wanted, but immediate interception. Josh freaking Dallas. Big time player. We said it last year. He's been worth all of the NIL we paid him. It was expensive to bring him here, and we didn't necessarily have a ton of money as Bo Hicks has his best run. Gets 7. But Josh Dallas keeps making plays. Good blocking. We only get none out of it. We only get none out of it. Or we need none to bail us out after a gain of none. 3rd and 3. Hicks is the motion man. That's where the ball's going to go. Hicks wide open. Bo Hicks, touchdown. And then moving like a witch. Okay, interesting. Big play by Josh Dallas to set this entire thing up. Bo Hicks with the score. It's a good find. It's a good find. Defense continuing to play well. It's 17-0 now. And on 4th and inches from the 47, they're going to punt. It's such a cowardly punt. And it's like the best one I've ever seen. On the 1. But we got the ball back after seemingly giving it away. That's crazy. I don't want Witherspoon and Virgin being in the same spot on the field. That might be a little bit better. On the move. In between 2 receivers. That's a tough throw on the run for Joshua Nunn. Might want to try being a little bit more comfortable in the pocket. Could be a good ball. Witherspoon cannot reel it in. The Nunn to Witherspoon connection has not been as strong lately. Airing it out. We have one-on-one. Kona Virgin can't get a hand on it. Good coverage down the field. Yeah, the throws have actually been pretty good. It's just can't get on the same page with the receiver, and that was not where we wanted it to go. Our punt coverage is not actually great here. It's actually a lot of speed on the return. Okay, I didn't like anything about that. But I like the way our defense is playing. We've kept BYU completely off the board here. They're getting shut out through 2.5 quarters on their home turf. None on the move. Get rid of it. What a throw on the run to Major Uche. And Uche gives us 7. I mean, Nunn has some really fun pocket abilities. He's got Magician. You're seeing that sometimes. There's Josh Bradbury. That might be enough. 1st and goal. Let's continue to drive. Mistake here. Not acceptable. Got to come away with points. Although it's already a 3-possession game, I guess we probably would go for it if it was 4th down and we didn't have it. There's Bradbury, though. We don't even have to worry about it. Josh Bradbury touchdown. 24-0. Honestly, let's simulate to the college football playoff. This team's too good for the Big 12. Bo Hicks has enough to move the chains. We're back on 3rd down. I mean, it's our defense, too, just simulating so well. These guys keep making so many plays, keep forcing so many 3-and-outs. BYU's just getting completely embarrassed. There's Allen Ward. Nice move from Allen Ward. Joshua Nunn only 129 yards passing, but these are some of his best games. Don't throw the ball that often. Don't push the ball too far down the field. And he's only a true freshman. And he's showing a lot of poise on the big stage here at Provo. I didn't like the look of that cougar. Sometimes I do. Not this time. 7 minutes to play. Working off play action. Getting the ball out. It's Bo Hicks. Dragged down by his collar there, I think. And it's 2nd and goal. Josh Bradbury, touchdown. Not a lot of space to make that play work to the short side of the field. But it did just work. And it's amazing that everybody's still here. Number 3 against number 1. And you're down 30-0 in the 4th quarter. 31-0. This stadium should be empty at this point. One of the most embarrassing performances I've ever seen. Dillard shooting in, making the play. Brian wear and tear suffering from an injury there. And that's the game. 31-0, BYU blanked in primetime. My goodness. Joshua Nunn absolutely loves tackling this mascot. Ace. If this kitten turns off the PC, we're going to be in such big trouble. I mean, this team's just going absolutely ballistic. 13 for 21, 139, 3 touchdowns for Joshua Nunn. 6 for 113 and a touchdown for Joshua Nunn on the ground, by the way. Long of 68. Receiving 2 touchdowns for Bradbury. Bo Hicks had it score as well. Allen Ward led the team in receiving yards with 65. And then defensively, a couple TFLs for Doomerville, Donahue, and Dillard. The 3 Ds. That's 3's too many. I think 2 is the perfect amount. Doomerville and Donahue each with 1.5 sacks. Interception, of course, for Josh Dallas. He also had a pass deflection. He's a beast. The entire defense is just insane right now. Hard commit to UCLA for Shakir Cordova. I mean, that was certainly to be expected. But every other recruiting battle, if you want to call it that, is going extremely well. We have 580 NIL back now. Can we see where Cordova is development trait-wise? Not yet. It's going to be an early national signing day, I guess. But again, we'll leave him on the board. And in terms of our recruit for a 5-star, that is not going well. We are not in position to land any 5 stars. But there's not really a but here. I mean, that kind of sucks. But, ooh. This could end up going our way. Paul Singletary is the number 7 receiver in the nation. He is ridiculously fast. Got him on a Week 10 visit. We're trying to get the quarterback there as well. Casey about to commit. Boladal is not far. Darrell Graves is not far. The offer, I guess, championship contender was a big factor to Jamal Street, and I think FSU is doing poorly, which means that one's, like, open again. We might want to get in on that. He's a pretty good player. I mean, we're about to get hours back. Maybe we take it off Terry Hawkins. He's going to need 50. And we've had, like, 5 or 10 hours on him the whole way, and we've made, like, pretty much no progress at all. So that kind of sucks. But let's try to get in on Jamal Street here. Probably don't want to offer him a scholarship because we're already doing that for a lot of linebackers, expecting a lot of linebackers in the class. And James Abreu is also open as well due to championship contender. We should be getting a lot of hours back really soon. So we just got to get these guys committed, hard committed preferably, and then we're going to be in business. We just need to get Manuel Vargas. We can't do it. There's just not enough time. It's already week 9, so Vargas is off the board. With those 15 hours back, I guess we can throw him on Jamal Street. Maybe. We might not need the complimentary visit. I mean, maybe it just comes down to that. Might not need it. And we currently have 0 players committed, but there are some really good players on the way. Got Cincinnati this week. We're going to upgrade the team going into the game. And, you know, hopefully be in a really good position to stay undefeated. Number 1 team in the nation. It just doesn't seem like anybody can hang right now. Don't really have a ton of skill points. I guess Josh Dallas we saved up and he's got 8 now. Maddox has 6. Injury report says that we're still looking pretty good. And I mean, I just don't think we're going to end up getting Joshua Nunn into the Heisman watch. We're just not putting up big enough numbers despite him doing everything right. Give me TCU. Let's bring these guys back down to earth. A little bit of rain coming down here in Cincinnati. As always, looking to stay undefeated. Number 1 team in the country. And this is actually probably the least amount of people we've played in front of this year. Not exactly a packed house. Josh Dallas is actually ice cold to start. How do we not level him? You know what I don't like about college football 27 and the recruits? Nobody really seems to have any hit power. I like a forced fumble every now and again. Creeping up Jared Charlton. We're going to get after the quarterback. It's a high throw. Catch made by the tight end, Orlando Uche. We've also got a tight end named Uche. Major Uche, even though I thought it was more of a first name. But there is a Josh Uche, so I mean, I guess it can be both, maybe. Under pressure, Graves gets to him. The Grave Digger finally making an impact. We haven't had a ton of defensive moments this year. These guys have just been dominant in Super Sim. But we're making plenty of plays now. That's got to be picked. Okay, good coverage at least. It's Nick Lozano getting a hand on it. See if we can block it on 4th and 15. Nope. Kick is good. We really have not trailed very much at all this year. And yet, here we are. Down by 3, a minute to go here in the first quarter. And our entire offense is ice cold. You're flat-footed, you're gone. If he's even, he's leaving. Allen Ward, touchdown. He's starting to heat up. He faked the throw into the stands. Thought better of it. We don't want a suspension. Allen Ward, touchdown. That cornerback was so flat-footed. Clean pocket. Right on the money from none. Gotta love it. I mean, if their secondary is going to be burnt toast this game, I would be down. Okay, we're going to be looking at 1st and 10. Cincinnati is driving. Got the ball on our 11. Time to make a stop. It's play action. Don't get caught here. How does he possibly throw that? And how can we not get an angle to make a play on the ball? That seems crazy. They're going to run it. Yu is there. Myrick loses a couple. That's a crazy play. I feel like we were in perfect position for an interception, and all of a sudden, we're not. Quarterback keeps it. Nowhere to go. There is an injury as well. Unfortunately, not the quarterback. It's their starting right guard, though, as I believe that was Doomerville, Gregory Doomerville, who got in there. Throw to the running back. Bad angle. Touchdown, Bearcats. God. Nearly perfect, but nearly is not good enough. Cincinnati on top, 10-7. Okay. We might have a little bit of a game here. And you know what? I'm down for it. We've had so few this year. I'm down to see what this team's made of. If we can't overcome this, we don't deserve to be a national champion. And I think we are good enough to be a national champion this year. I mean, I get that it's only the Big 12 and the Sun Belt teams so far that we've crushed, but I expect more of the same. Wide open. Can't get it out there. It'll be 4th and inches. We're going to leave the offense out. We need an inch, and we might even take a mile. 4th and inches. Somebody's going to get open. Bradbury drops it. Might have had a touchdown to Allen Ward. Just trying to hit the first open man, and we couldn't do it. And we're not even going to get a snap off here. I hate these moments. Hey, the clock's ticking. There's nothing you can do about it. How about you go watch it expire? And we're actually down at the half. Offense has not been cooking outside of a play, outside of a bomb down the field. Alabama, 31-23 over Florida. I guess that's a game worth looking into. And our defense needs help to start. Okay, this is kind of a weird game. A little bit of a trap game on the road here against 2-5 Cincinnati. We're due for a fumble or something. I feel it. This is where a fumble happens. Or an interception. Something that turns the tides in a big way. Momentum killer for Cincinnati. Fumble, no! Pressure got there. I guess he just got the throw off. It didn't really look like it was moving forward. It was nearly intercepted. And it's 3rd and 7. I don't know how we don't have the ball right now. Nearly intercepted, and again we can't come away with it. John Flood got 2 hands on the ball. And we don't have it. It's only 3, though. Touchdown gives us the lead. But our offense is not moving that well. There's a 31-yard rush by Brenton Maddox. Maybe we're about to wake up. I actually feel like when we've had moments, we've been good. We just haven't had that many moments. Brenton Maddox touchdown. We're about to take the lead here in Cincinnati. Defense stepping up and trying to give us the ball back. 3rd and 8. Cincinnati down by 1. They need to move the chains here. It's actually a screen. It's caught, and there's nowhere to go. Big loss for the Bearcats. They're going to have no choice but to punt. But they get the ball back. We had to punt, and we didn't punt it very far because they've got the ball in the 7. You've got to be kidding me. 1st and goal. Bouncing to the outside. Nowhere to go. Loss of 2, and there's an injury. I think that actually is their starting running back. And they're going to turn to number 2 on the depth chart. And we're going to turn to the blitz. We're going to send heat. 2nd and goal from the 9. Receiver in motion. Got to get out to him. Got to wrap up in space. Can't do it. John Ware had help. And it's 3rd and goal. I think we blitz him again. They're going to go 5 wide. Trips right. We've got to trust the team in man coverage. Actually, I'm going to drop Dallas back, and we can't run with it. No, Dallas blitzes, sacks the quarterback, and it's 4th and goal. Okay. You know what, Josh? I was trying to drop you back into coverage, but he said, nope, I got to get to the quarterback. Ball or move. 4th and goal from the 18. Obviously, only one choice, and it's to take the lead with 3. That's exactly what they do. 2:44 to play. 3 wins the game. Don't need to try to do too much here. Just need any type of points. I would like to control the clock, too. And again, I feel like every time we've actually been in the game and had a moment, our offenses look pretty good. So I don't really know what the problem has been so far or why we only have 14 points. But I feel like this is the type of game we win. And we really haven't had to see Nunn, the true freshman quarterback. We really haven't had to see him have any 4th quarter comeback. And there's Brenton Maddox. We'll take that. Now, I'm going to tell you, I thought something very different was happening. I thought Witherspoon was running an out, and when that didn't happen, I was very confused. But Brenton Maddox wide open. Easy gain for him. And we're on the edge of field goal range as Joshua Nunn tries to complete this comeback. Maddox is open. It's a good ball to him. It's a good catch. And we're not really mad if the clock wants to burn a little bit here. I actually don't want any type of a deep out. I want Witherspoon to keep this way, way more flat. And we're actually going to stop the clock. That's fairly good pressure. I don't want to have to turn to 3 from this distance. Hopefully we don't have to. We're going to step up. Nobody thinking about Joshua Nunn. And Cincinnati realizing what's happening, they're forced to call their first timeout. We're in field goal range. They're going to have to burn these timeouts trying to keep time. And they need a 3 and out. There's Brenton Maddox. We're not taking the touchdown. We're not taking it. Unselfish. Just go down. Burn their timeouts. Just go down. Cincinnati has called their final timeout. 1:12 on the clock. keep it on the ground. All we need is 3 to win. Maddox hit hard. It'll be 3rd and goal. And now is when we actually do try to score a touchdown, I think. We can take a touchdown lead with 30 seconds to go. But that'll work as well. Still have our timeout. We're going to let this tick down. Call a timeout. Field goal to win it. There's the timeout. And here, hopefully, is the game winner, Jorge Galipo, with 23 miles per hour worth of wind helping him. This might have been good from 80. Here's the kick. They go field goal safe, man. They don't even play to block it. And we're going to walk out of here with the W. We stay undefeated. Weird game, inclement weather, not exactly great conditions. But the conditions were conducive to success for us today as we walk out with the win. That's all we needed to do. None with a passing touchdown, 241 through the air. He did fumble. I don't know why the offense was so bad today. Allen Ward with a nice game, 116 yards and the long touchdown. A lot of TFLs. Sacks for Graves in Dallas. That was a huge one. No interceptions. It's like you look at the offense there, the statistics, you're like, why were we not better today? And is that our first commit of the season? Daryl LaRoque from Milan, Tennessee. They probably say like Milan or something over there. I don't know. That's a big one. And Alex Casey from Daytona Beach. We are building a very, very fast, very athletic defensive line, headlined by these two future superstar freshmen. Paul Singletary on campus this week. Darrell Graves also hopefully about to commit. We get a lot of hours back. And the first CFP rankings of the season are out. I think we already know where our Warhawks are going to be. Number 1. But what about everybody else? Tulane pushing to be the group of 5 entry. Georgia, Florida State, Arizona State. We thought FSU was not doing well, but they are. They just didn't. They pulled their offer. They stopped recruiting them. There was a player earlier. It's a little bit interesting. Clemson, Nebraska, Auburn, Ohio State, and then the top 4 right now. Us, Michigan, Miami, UCLA. So Shakir is absolutely not going to decommit from UCLA. He's got a championship contender deal breaker, and UCLA is awesome. So that's not going to happen. It's been moving so slowly with Paul Salam. You know, I'm curious as to whether or not a team's going to try to jump in here late and steal him away. We've been putting hours on him the entire year, and yet we're not even pushing into the top 5 yet. It's not too far away, but it unfortunately is not moving nearly as fast as I would like. And even, by the way, with getting the sell wrong on Paul Singletary, we still gained a ton because of the 210 NIL. So I think Paul Singletary will be a Warhawk. I think Sharif Amatova likely will be as well. We're going to guess on that. Hopefully that's right. And then for Alex Casey, we no longer need to make the same push that we were making before. We can do 20. I do want him to get hard committed, but at the same time, it's not worth a ton of hours. Okay, Arkansas State. They're having a great year in the Sun Belt. It's a rivalry game, but you know what? Not a Sun Belt matchup anymore. Arkansas State's going to be pretty happy about that because they're about to get dog walked. We're about to domesticate these Red Wolves. We are about to take out all of our offensive frustrations where we were not able to score consistently against Cincinnati. And we are going to dominate Arkansas State. I don't apologize. I mean, they're on the verge of getting ranked here at 6-1. If they beat us, I mean, surely they're ranked, right? It just doesn't seem like they're going to beat us. Good start. Everyone's starting out red hot, by the way, as well. We're ready to go. There's Kona Virgin. Nice route from Kona Virgin, finding the space. Nunn hits him in stride. And this could be a big play-action shot. Under pressure. On the run, finding Kona Virgin for 7. Could this be a big Kona Virgin game? Haven't been a ton of those this year. I mean, it's so tough because I see these receivers open immediately, but I feel like if we throw it, by the time it gets there, it's going to be a bad decision. So I often just don't get rid of it, and then it's a completely negative play. That's good coverage. We're going to leave the offense out there on 4th and 3. And that's just a bad decision. And it sets up Arkansas State to drive. 3rd and 9. Okay. Not playing our best today, but it's so early, and we're all over that. I mean, that's a horrendous decision on 3rd down. Maybe even worse than my 4th down decision. But they force a 3 and out, I think, and they get the ball back. And they're going to spread things out really wide. We could have some problems against this. And we're blocked out of the way. We're blocked out of the picture. Touchdown, Arkansas State. Okay. I don't like anything about what's happening. We've scored 0 points through the first half, basically. Okay. There's the pitch out to Maddox. He's gone. He's gone. Don't even try. Brenton Maddox, house call. Too easy. ULM is not on fraud watch. We're on national championship watch. 9-0. Take it to the bank. Give us the ball back. 14-10. Too easy. I don't know what I'm doing. Then we threw over the line there with Joshua Nunn. Now, that corner route was open. I don't necessarily trust it. So I didn't throw it, and then we got crazy. We got on the run. We do what I always do. I'm looking for a big play. We don't necessarily need one, but I'd like to get one. Kona Virgin. Oh, nice spin move as well from Verge. Good ball from Nunn. I mean, those are the throws, that NFL teams like to see you make. There's Allen Ward. Nice try. Touchdown, Allen Ward. And the stiff arm in the end zone. Nice try, pal. Hey, you guys were in it for as long as you could be. This is the beginning of the end. This is Judgment Day for Arkansas State. And hell, we might want the ball again here in this half. Whenever I try to switch onto a guy, it never puts me onto the player that I want. We just blitzed with the linebacker, obviously took him out of position. Arkansas State gets 3 as a result, and we're into the 3rd quarter, up only by 1. Rain starting to pour down. If they're going to run this garbage, it's going to be more man coverage for us than we've run a lot of this year. Quarterback taken off, nowhere to go. Sacked by Roger Donahue. They punt. Our offense really not able to do much in sim against Arkansas State. It's kind of insane. It's 3rd and 10. And a lot of these routes are going short of the sticks. But that is a great route. Allen Ward, 1st down. Nunn keeps finding him. Arkansas State can't handle Nunn. of our quarterback or Alan Ward. And you know what? We're giving Ward a shot. Huge mistake. Let's not do that again. The drive was going so well. Alan Ward is open. Alan Ward down inside the 5. And Nunn actually has kind of a high risk of injury right now. Not at full strength. Kona Virgin on the RPO. Touchdown in the flat. Is the freshman starting to get tired and we're hitting a wall? Neither. He's hitting his stride. 4th and inches. Game is on the line here for Arkansas State. I don't like our defense at all. Disastrous play call. Roger Donahue is hurt, though. Holding his labrum area. I don't like that. But great defensive stop. 3 wins the game right now. Don't have to be crazy. It's 4th and inches. We don't keep the offense out there. We take the points. This is an easy decision, actually. Even on 4th and inches, this is an easy decision. Kick is good. We're up 24-13. That was as easy as decisions get. Make it a 2-possession game. Shot down the field. They found one-on-one. Lozano's there. No chance. Incomplete. And that's basically going to do it. I don't know how we're not killing more time. I don't know how Arkansas State still has the ball. Oh, because we scored. It's 31-13. That's not going to happen. Not on Josh Dallas's watch. And suddenly, it's 31-13. It's a blowout. And we have that big 4-star receiver on campus. We actually kind of needed a blowout. And we're getting one. Touchdown, Henry Witherspoon. We upgraded his catching. We really haven't thrown him the ball very much since then. Didn't really need to worry about it too much when he's as open as he was there. It's 38-13. We're a second half team. We just haven't had to show it very much this year. That's a pick. Nate Yu puts the game on ice. Actually, I mean, it's beyond that. They were already in the incinerator. 45-13 is your final. Monster victory as we outscore them 24-0 in the 4th quarter. 31-0 in the second half. 4 touchdowns, 252 yards passing for Joshua Nunn. Maddox had 11 for 129 and 2 scores. 7 for 125 and 2 touchdowns for Ward. Virgin and Witherspoon with touchdowns as well. And then defensively, it was a sack party. Doomerville with 2. Tyree Lay with 2. Heflin, Graves, and Roger Donahue getting in there as well. Nate Yu with the game sealer. We stay undefeated. And there is Boladal from Elgin, Texas. The speedy linebacker is committed, and Paul Singletary liked what he saw. He's not going to Texas. 98 speed Paul Singletary is going to be a Warhawk. Nice game for Alan Ward. And we got Kansas State. We've been smoked by Kansas State before. Now we play in the same conference. We just can't get Salam committed. And this is how I know that Clemson at the last second is going to come out of nowhere and just smoke us. Hopefully that doesn't happen because we really haven't talked very much about him. He's got good speed, good change of direction. He can be a threat catching the football out of the backfield. I don't know what the down-to-down stuff's going to look like right now, but there's absolutely something there. I think that's unquestionable. A&M maybe making a push for LaRock. We should get Merling. I feel like we should get Jamal Street. We are going so heavy on linebacker. it's going to pay dividends when our linebacking core is the best in college football. I feel good about that. So we're going to keep it up. I think you look at why we've been so good this year. It's been our defense. Our defense has been just stellar. And got to keep it up. Our class is small right now, but it's growing. And hey, we're growers, not showers. We're going to get there. I feel like we could use another corner. Probably not a boundary. Who makes sense to go after? Cameron Revis, 6'2", 192. It's a good build. Field corner, so he's going to have some pretty good speed, I would say. I don't even think we need to scout him. 4-star, I think we're in. The field corners are the fastest. Bump and runs as well. Zone, I think, is okay. And then when they're a 5-star, or even sometimes a 4-star, at any archetype, those guys can be good. But if you're looking for a 3-star corner, the boundaries are not worth going after, in my opinion. They're incredibly slow. And look at Kansas State, by the way. Top 20. They're an 84 overall. This is the new highest overall team we've played this year. And you also need to factor in that we're not truly an 89 overall. It's because our roster size is so low that it's not being bogged down by, 60 and 70 overall freshmen for the most part. When your roster size is smaller, your overall gets inflated. Even though I don't think have anybody at an 89 overall on the entire team. Like, in the secondary, we might have a guy or two, or a guy playing up to it, I should say. Our free safety, one of the Johns. But for the most part, this is really like an 82 overall team. 83 overall, maybe. Rain coming down here in Monroe. We're looking to get on the board first. Quick throw. Finding Allen Ward is my new favorite target. Joshua Nunn finding Allen Ward early and often. Pre-snap shift. Maddox keeps, gets one. He's just not the between the tackles guy. We can't get rid of it. I thought we had a receiver. I thought we threw it in time, but none could not get rid of it. And this is actually kind of a tougher kick. But it is good. All right, we're on the board first, 3-zip. And we have dropped, I guess, to number 2. And Joshua Nunn's been picked off. First and goal for Kansas State. Okay. Let's go defense. All right, forcing a throwaway works. There is an injury. I think it's Roger Donahue. Not great. Let's go zone down here. Someone's got to get to the quarterback. Big hit. Good way to rally and tackle because, of course, the hit stick was not going to result in a tackle. 3rd and goal. Get Jared Charlton over. This running back could be on a quick wheel or something, and we're going to be screwed. It's actually a screen out there, and we take a bad angle. Touchdown, Kansas State. Holyfield's in. Kansas State takes the lead. We'll look to answer, and we're basically already in position to do so. Ball on the 17-yard line. Is this going to be a game where we just can't run the ball? Obviously not going to give up right now, but the passing game's been fairly good. I feel like we should have a touchdown already, but we don't. There's Allen Ward. This has been a frustrating start. I mean, our offense the past few weeks really have not been up to the standard. We're going to find it, though. We need Virgin to score. That kickstarts everything. Fulfills the prophecy. That's underthrown, but it was really just great coverage. Tried to find the Whitey and make him pay in coverage, but he was smarter than he looked. 3rd and 6. Come on, defense. Took a bad angle last time out. And they're going to call defensive pass interference there because we... Oh, God. We bumped the tight end on our way to get to the running back. I mean, he caught it anyway, I guess, but insanity. Need Josh Dallas to make a play. There's some tomfoolery going on with this play. I don't know what it is yet, but Josh Dallas, what a tackle. That forces Kansas State to try a 3. It's a great tackle. Josh Dallas, man, I can't say enough good things about him. And we don't have the ball. 3rd and 8. Last play maybe before the 2-minute timeout. Oh my God, it's not a vertical route. How many yards is he going to work down the field before making his cut? Committed, fully sold out to cover him deep, despite him not even really having any speed. Direct snap. It suctions me right at the block instead of the back. What is this? There's no way. He doesn't have the speed there. What, like, there's no reason to take the contact. Killing me. All right. Time to make a play. I've killed us this drive. I mean, have you ever seen someone fall for play action more than that? Okay. Just got to take a deep breath, get back in it. Not worth freaking out over. That's an insane decision. Absolutely insane decision. We're lucky to have it, but Brenton Maddox is going to make, I was going to say a super long touchdown here. They picked that up way better than I hoped they would. 3rd and 4. Let's go back to this. Bradbury in motion. They're just going to ignore the tight ends. Major Uche moves the chains. I don't know if we can really get him off play action, but it could give us time for things to develop. Oh my goodness, this is not where we wanted it to go. Let's call a timeout. The fact that that was a positive play is a miracle. Here's 2nd and 3. Maddox in motion. What does that do to the defense? I mean, they're in a zone, clearly. Can we fit it in? Nope. Insane decision again. Let's not throw our way out of the game. Tried to do a touch pass to lob it over the linebacker. Right to him. They had no concept that there was a guy in the area. Oh, we're going to have a chance for 3 here. There's so much space behind him. Just lob it over. 17-9. A lot of football left to be played. Huh, man. 17-17. We've tied it up in sim, and we need our defense to make a play. I'm still usering. I've still got it. Made a couple mistakes. Our mistakes are not going to define us. We're going to make a big play. That's a great stop. Kansas State takes the lead, and we've given the ball away. You've got to be kidding me. You just have to be. Okay, a little wildcat. Not even close. Not even close. First and goal, Kansas State. We're allowing 16 for 120. We're going to run commit. Quarterback keeps it. Ball's loose. Kansas State's jumped on it. Second and goal. Injury timeout stops the clock. Good pressure. Third and goal. Is this where we dial up the heat? I don't think so. I think we're going to play somewhat conservatively here. That's a false start. Back him up. Back him up. Back him up. Hold him to 3 here. We're in business. I mean, there's still a lot of time left. This play is unlikely to decide the game. They run the ball. Big hit. No fumble. Fourth and goal from the 2. They're going to take 3. And they're likely going to do it at the start of the fourth quarter. And we go to the fourth quarter. Down by 3. They keep the offense out here. I'm not mad about it. I trust the team to make a play. I don't like the alignment, though. Don't like the alignment at all. But they run right towards our defense. Nowhere to go. Big stop. We're jumping in from the 3. Brenton Maddox. How would you like a 97-yard touchdown? I'm sure he would love it, but he's not close. About 95 yards short. There's Henry Witherspoon. Good block down the field. Henry Witherspoon also has some shake and bake in the open field. 2 picks for Joshua Nunn is a new career high and not the records you want to be setting. And it's going to be a third. Throw at a sack, interception, waiting for Witherspoon on the break. Pick 6. Devastation here in Monroe as we look to stay undefeated. That could hurt our chances. Down 10, 6 minutes to play. Nunn has been intercepted 3 times today. You can talk about the validity of that last one at least, but it counts the same. However, 6 minutes and all 3 timeouts, plenty of time to overcome the deficit. There's the high point. That'll work. He's got to start ripping high points to throw over these defenders that really aren't even close to making a play, but somehow we'll make a play if we don't. Although the high point creates other problems. Nunn on the run, finding Maddox. What a play. The backyard football strategy is something that has consistently worked for this team. Nunn has magician. He's got great throw on the run. He's got great ability. But now we're going to try to make a throw from the pocket at Allen Ward. He can't come down with it. We green timed it. Needed the touchdown there. Going outside. There's Witherspoon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not a catch either? Did he not get the knee down? I mean, I guess his feet don't come down. He comes down out of bounds. 3rd and 10. Kona Virgin with a step. Good ball. Hits him in stride. Let's go, Kona. Needed something. Needed something to go our way. Nice catch by Major Uche. Keep our foot on the gas pedal here a little bit. Get me out of this. I didn't hit anything to make that pop up. I don't know what it made our offensive line do. I don't know what I clicked. Every time I try to check the play, it's like ID the mic. I'm like, I'm not trying to do that. Nunn on the move. Gonna have to show off the speed. There goes Joshua Nunn, just duck out of bounds. Don't be a hero. Well, I mean, be a hero, but don't be stupid. 1st and goal. Throwing outside for Virgin. He cannot lose his defender. 2nd and goal. Can't lose anything else either, apparently, except for maybe this game. And that is an interception. The 4th of the game for Nunn. Terrible. Terrible. Nightmare here. And now it's going to take a miracle. I've seen miracles happen before. Their back is against the wall. This is not easy to pick up the 1st down here. 3rd and 11. Not an easy conversion at all. Quarterback gonna run it. Gotta hit him. 1st down. Ball's loose though. It's recovered by Flood. Oh my goodness. What a play to rip the ball out. Quarterback trying to get too much, trying to do too much. I've been there before. Who got this ball out? Yeah, it's hard to say, actually. Let's go ahead and snap this ball, please. All right, we'll take it. All right. Let's lock in. 2nd and 10. Stepping up Joshua Nunn. How about a block there? Please block. Yes, turnovers are reviewed automatically. So the ball had to have been out. I wouldn't even stress about it. What are you doing, Josh? Okay. Tried to slide. And it looked like he was about to launch himself into the air like he's in Cirque du Soleil. Goodness gracious. Just don't even feel comfortable throwing the ball, because anyone that looks open, knowing my luck and ability, it's probably going to be an interception. Bradbury comes back out of the end zone on what you'd think might have been a touchdown there. Gonna run the ball. Brenton Maddox can't get there. It's 4th and goal. We're going for the touchdown here. Not gonna get it. 3 would have made it a 1-possession game. Safety still would be good here. And we're not going to get one. Every stupid thing we could have done, we did today. Didn't deserve to win the game. I mean, obviously has some things that didn't go our way as well, but I really feel like Plaxico post Super Bowl 42 here. We just shot ourselves in the foot today. We've been riding high, flew too close to the sun. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, we're going to be running suicides for 5 hours. $33-17 is going to be your final. Embarrassing game all the way around here. But this is where Joshua Nunn turns to Tim Tebow. We needed this loss. We needed this loss. We needed this awful game from Joshua Nunn. The running game was non-existent. 5 rushes for 5 yards. This is where we turn it on. Josh Dallas had an interception. It wasn't enough. We're a different team from here on out. Darrell Graves is our next commit. 4-star linebacker. Paul Singletary is hard committed. And this should show you the pulse. The recruits still down. We dropped to number 10. Oh my goodness. The number 1 team, well, number 2 team in the country loses to the number 20 team. I guess we kind of got blown out in the end at home. Yeah. I guess. There are a lot of one-loss teams as well. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. BYU is not a better team than UL Monroe. You know how I know? I'm glad you asked. 31-0 at BYU. They have John Smith on their side. We've got more recruiting hours back. Paul Salam may end up committing at some point. Really no way to know. And we could decide if we want a big-time power back to add in. Contact seeker with decent speed. You honestly don't see too many of those. So, take my hours. Logan Burns, we don't want. Okay, I don't actually like that A&M's making a push here. Probably don't need 50 on Darrell Graves. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to put 50 on Daryl LaRock Nation. And A&M and Tennessee are not going to be here. I don't even need to worry about them. Dahl is in a good spot. Casey's in a good spot. Amatova's in a good spot. Got Singletary. And now we're pushing for Cameron Revis. I don't need to look at him. I know he's going to be exactly what we need. I know it. So I want to free up points to hours to put 50 hours on him. And you got to be careful, though. I don't want Auburn to get in the mix here on Merling. Maybe not quite the full 50 on Salam. And we'll do 40 on James Abreu. Bobby Abreu's son. From Memphis, Tennessee. Yep, that's believable. All right, 50 bomb. And honestly, it could even be worth the NIL as well. We do have some extra NIL. We have 585 remaining, but that could also be used for the portal and keeping players that we currently want. So, don't just want to give away everything. But we got UCF on the schedule. We're looking to bounce back with a big W after a big L. And I'll tell you, it's going to be hard to play worse than we did last game. So there's that. Okay, here we go. Going to Space U, the bounce house. Playing the UCF Knights. Looking to bounce back. We dropped all the way to number 10. And suddenly, our college football playoff hopes are maybe up in the air. So, things are getting a little bit scary. Got to play better. Need to make fewer mistakes. We got a stat update at the end of the year. I feel like I haven't been as great as I've wanted to be at showing that. It's just these videos can get so long, and I'm at the end of these, I'm just trying to get, through the end. As Brenton Maddox is out into the open field. Great tackle in space by the safety. We're starting pretty strong. I mean, to go 9-0, losing one game is not going to end your season at this point. Just got to, keep winning. It's one bad game. Rough all the way around. True freshman quarterback with his career worst game. It happens. How do you bounce back? How do you battle back? Well, we're going to find out. It starts with being a little bit more careful with the football. Starts with better protection. Guys getting open. But honestly, I talk about being careful with the ball. Still really can't be afraid to rip it downfield and take some chances. Because it's been good for our offense most of the year. It just wasn't good last game. And Kansas State was the best team we've played all year. And we did not play very well against them. It happens. It happens. So this game's going to be different. Bo Hicks into the backfield. Kind of scary, actually. I mean, we might add a touchdown if we just cut to the right. All right, Allen Ward in the end zone, maybe. Like, is it too late? I guess the linebacker's crashing down by the time that ball's coming out, so that makes it late. But we was trying to see where exactly he was going to cover, and then maybe you try to throw it behind him. But that's a really tough, ball to throw. And there's Kona Virgin making the nice catch in traffic. His catching is ridiculous now. We do probably just need to give him chances. I'm looking to avoid contested catches for the most part. But it's nice when we can throw to somebody that we know is going to have a pretty good chance to come down with it. And it's been a low-scoring half. It's 7-0. Here's 1st and 10. We could just give Kona Virgin some chances. Doesn't come down with that one. I feel like the high points you almost never do. More touches for the Virgin's always good. I would agree. That's got to be a touchdown. Allen Ward. See, again, I keep saying we're trying to avoid these contested catches, but when you have receivers that are capable of making these, give them an opportunity to make a play. And UCF so quickly ran the ball down our throat. 31 yards by Frank Herring. Not a red herring. We had to definitely look out for him. And then Valemi Coward with a 44-yard rush for a touchdown. And he was a coward, I guess. He was running away from our entire defense. Unbelievable. Bubbles open. Not going to be much. Virgin has the double move ability. So if we're going to run a double move, let's get the sluggo, and maybe it's a good route. Doesn't actually look great. Joshua Nunn on the move. He's going to run. He's going to slide. Don't have to get crazy here. 3 timeouts, looking a lot like USC. But if we can play like prime USC, I'm down. It's not a 1-to-1 replica, but this is a combination we really have not worn, I think, the entire series. I didn't even know there were gold pants. On the run, on the money, Josh Bradbury. Dude, Joshua Nunn's ability to throw on the run is so good sometimes. The way he's able to contort his body. Throw under pressure, also not bad. I was looking at the other side of the field, so got to that way too late. But what a throw. First and goal. Slant. Touchdown, Kona Virgin. Stay hot, Kona. 2 touchdowns. Oh, he's not moving like one. Look at that swag. 21-7. Why are we even jumping in here? That's the first half. UCF's a decent team, too. 6-3 on the season. Like, they've played fairly well. This was not going to be a team that we could just walk all over. And we're playing pretty good football. It's 21-13. We haven't been nearly as good in the second half. And this is up for debate now. That's going to be caught. Broken tackle. UCF into the red zone. Oh, my God. Ryan, thanks for the bits. 3:30 to play. Good time for an interception. Quick throw outside. Josh Dallas is all over it, but it's still 4 yards. A tough task for any linebacker to stay on that. Maybe we press him. Try to take away the space. No way. Good coverage. Good pass breakup there. I think it was John Ware who got a hand on it. That is absolutely wide open. Touchdown UCF. They're down by 2. 2:58 to play. Let's chew the clock. That's good speed. Ryan, thanks for the bits again. Let's keep it up. UCF 2 timeouts. Oh, did not think that block was going to get instantly shed. I thought we had a real chance to cut that back for a huge gain. And now it gets a little bit scary. We've got to pick this up on 3rd and 2. Shifting to inside zone. We have numbers. There goes Brenton Maddox. Easy first. UCF's called their final timeout. They can get the ball back with the 3 and out. They're not going to have a lot of time. Here's Maddox. We'll have to call one more play before the 2-minute timeout. I was hoping that would take a little bit longer, but not quite. We just can't change direction there. That takes us to the 2-minute timeout. We're going to bring it down, worst case scenario, to 1:20. And honestly, we have a heck of a decision if we don't get this on 4th down. Only up by 2. But let's just get it and not worry about it. Maddox has it. That's enough. First down ends it. Victory formation. Again, not the cleanest game. It looked pretty good to start. We didn't exactly finish strong. I said we were a second-half team before. 0 points in the second half. Our defense did enough. Barely. They barely did enough, but they did enough. Another pick in this game for Joshua Nunn, but 3 touchdowns. Brenton Maddox had over 100 yards rushing. Receiving, touchdown for Allen Ward. 2 for Kona Virgin on just 19 yards. And then the defense, again, did enough. Not an amazing performance, but it's a win. We should be solidified in the top 10, even more so now. Hard commit for Daryl LaRock. Joining him, Bola Dahl. These are very interesting names. James Merling is on the way. This is a really good class for us. And it should be. Our NIL went way up. Our hours didn't exactly follow. We're number 6 in the nation. As long as we don't get upset in devastating fashion by Arizona, we are a college football playoff team. Currently, we're at the 76th best class in the nation. 5 commits, all 4 stars. Paul Salam is close. James Merling is very close. And it could actually end up being a battle for Jamal Street. I actually don't like the Darrell Graves recruitment right now. He is verbally committed, but other teams are starting to make a run. Or one other team, SMU is the one. Casey is so close as well. We probably want to just get him committed. So maybe we'll soft sell, but things are going great. Amatova's not far away. We're into the mix on Cameron Rivas. Will be a really good cornerback to add potentially. Again, Merling is right there. And I think we're going to go extra 10 on Paul Salam. We're going to send the house on James Abreu. What a combo at running back this could be. I feel like 87 speed and 90 acceleration is really good for a power back in this game, a contact seeker. I feel like you don't really find those too often. So, let's just keep doing what we're doing. And we can bring one of the top classes in the nation along with a national championship back to Monroe. Final game of the regular season. Arizona definitely sucks. Noah Fafita is not saving you. Tetaroa McMillan ain't walking through that door. Final regular season game of the year. Let's do it. Here we go. Wildcats in for a beatdown. Our offense has kind of fallen off. Let's get back to doing what we need to do. The last time we played a home game, things did not go well. But that was then. This is now. It's a different team. They've got a teamer at quarterback. Shout out Dave Teamer. Kent State Dynasty. They punt the ball. And they've pinned us to our own 7. We can battle out of this, though. We've done it before. We'll do it again. I need to take a walk. I can't even look at the chat. I tried to throw it. Let's just make a stop, dude. What the? They're gonna leave the offense out there. Listen. I actually don't have anything to say. We're gonna forget about it. It's in the rear view. I mean, there's just simply no way he's making that play. Ben Manziel, there's no way he just did that. 3-7 Arizona is not doing that. Unreal is what I would say on that particular play. 2nd and 10. Run the ball. We're all over it. This game's not going to be close. I know it looks close right now. We're down 2. This game's not going to be close. No good. Make it 5-0. See if I care. See if I care. Seriously. I don't. Touchdown to take the lead. That was a lucky start. We've seen stuff like this before. How do they have the ball? How do they have the ball? But yeah, lucky start. 5 is all they get. False start. Why are you jumping? Tie relay. What are you doing? We're going to get a spy out there, and the quarterback's going to be completely neutralized. Tataroa McMillan on the big gain. Okay. They might get more than 5. It's a possibility, I guess, if I had to think about it. That's a face mask. Wake up! Pay attention! Be disciplined! As if it mattered already. It's a 4-yard face mask. Run, commit, middle. All right. 3 quarters left. Live for the next down. You're only as good as your last play. What else can I say? Good throw. Nowhere to go. Arizona loses 2. Can you imagine how much of a game changer an interception could be right now? Nowhere to go. Josh Dallas eats it up. Block the kick. We're playing a block it. Tone setter. Get out of here! It's blocked by Chestnut. 5 is all they get. Come on. Give me a drive. Let's go. 5 is all they get. Damn it. It's been a bizarre game. We got 4. The opportunity for more existed. We're not especially locked right now. Get on the move. So you got it. You have to be kidding me. Hey, you know what I would do if I was a dumbass too? Is I'd stop moving into the open space. Good punt, though. Hey, can't play offense, can't play defense. You literally could not punt the ball better than that right there. We do have to lock in. I would agree with that. We're not especially locked. We're going to get locked. And you know what they say? Stay locked so you don't have to get locked. Unfortunately, we're unlocked. We got to lock back in. They're driving down the field. 3rd and 8. It's 5-0 in the first half. Quarterback will scramble. And they're going for it on 4th down. Graves is going to spy. And that's good man coverage. Josh Dallas all over it. Let's go, offense. Come on. Figure out how to move the ball. It's 3rd and 10. Someone's going to get open here. He got bumped. I mean, and it's intercepted. I mean, what do we do about that? He's going to be wide open, then he gets bumped. And then he loses all momentum. Oh, my God. 59 seconds left in the half. None misses him. Yeah, maybe we just don't have enough toughness on this team. We have Virgin and none. We need more dogs. It's just, I mean, it's a disaster right now. They have 5 points. And it's proving to be too big of a hill to climb. They've got 5. Okay, Nunn. What can you do? Oh my God, Joshua Nunn. The biggest play of the day. Just get out of bounds, dude. Oh my goodness. Joshua Nunn. Lock it in. Again, the receiver's getting bumped. It's so frustrating. How physical is this Arizona team? Got to it late, but we got to it. Branham makes the catch. 13 seconds to go. We're on the edge of field goal range, but this is where you take a shot on their back and up their coverage. Lobbing it. Make a play. Witherspoon! Touchdown! Henry Witherspoon with the catch of the season. Oh my goodness. They're back. This was the connection in week 1 that looked like this was going to be a famous all-time offense. Nunn just said, F it. He's down there somewhere, and Witherspoon mossed him. Touchdown. We take the lead. It's 7-5. Third quarter. Maybe that was the spark we needed to start a fire. I'm hoping the fire has been lit under us, because it's one of the worst halves of football I've ever seen. You got, honestly, go fuck yourself. You know what? You're as a quarterback, not that I'm the expert in the game, you're supposed to throw with timing. What is this? He's running a curl. We throw it so it's timed up with the break. Does it look like the hands go up at any point? It's perfect timing. Try to catch it. What the fuck? Oh, dude, some of these are not my fault. I'm not going to say I'm not at fault, period. Some of them are not. Just end his career. They got 8 up on the board. I don't know if we can come back from this. 3rd and 8. That's got to be there. Witherspoon makes the catch. It's after, like, a nice interceptionless streak to start the year. I recognize the quality of opponent. It's a streak of interceptions, multiple interceptions every game now. How are we not ready for the Big 12 defenses? Big 12 defense is an oxymoron. 2nd and 11. Stepping up. Joshua Nunn, get in there. How is that not a touchdown? How could it not be? Let's take a look. Taking off. How do you not get the ball across the line? They just rocked him is why. First and goal from the 1. Brenton Maddox touchdown. Walks in. Will that be enough? It's 13-8. We went for 2 and didn't get it. Thankfully, we got the ball back, but it's 3rd and 10. And we can't get the throw off. However, what we can do is take the points. It's a 48-yard field goal to make it 16-8. We cannot really lose in regulation if we hit this. Here's the kick. It's good. Here we go. Our defense has been good the entire game. Got to watch out for McMillan on the far right. But nobody else really concerns me. I mean, Jacob Cowling could be one to watch. How deep is my Arizona football offensive bag? Not especially. Oh, let's go. We're in there. Felix Hitchcock with the sack. I mean, thankfully it's a passing situation, and we don't really have to worry about Kadeem Carey. Good coverage down the field. There is a flag. It's got to be holding and not roughing the passer, but it's going to be roughing the passer. Automatic first down. Greg Graves is digging us one. Please, dude. He wants to run. He wants to throw on the run. A hit stick actually drops somebody. A rarity. Here's 2nd and 7. 2:20 to play. Again, they need a touchdown and the 2-point conversion. I don't believe what I'm seeing. The Heisman CPU quarterback is going to drive me insane. Khalil Tate's a great pull. I like that a lot. That's who he's playing like right now. There goes Kadeem Carey. How many broken tackles for this fucking guy? Arizona calls a timeout. Yeah, Gronk obviously a tight end, but that's not a super crazy pull. Gronk, arguably greatest tight end in NFL history. I'm surprised that didn't bounce off the crossbar into the hands of the receiver and called a touchdown. You know, in real life, that would not count. In this game, I wouldn't put anything by him. It's a user pick! Easy reads! Green eggs and ham! Easy reads to seal it. Let's go! Moron, idiot, bitch. Pussy. Let's go. 1:45 on the clock. Arizona, say a prayer. But God can't help you. This one's over. There goes Maddox. Game. Called game. It's what we do. We're going to lose to this team? Yeah, I didn't think so. Arizona calls their final timeout. And honestly, 16-8 might not be enough. We might make it 24. Maybe not. 3rd and 10. I don't actually love where the clock is, if I had to be honest. We might have snapped the ball a little bit too early. But a first down ends it. And that's the first down. And that ends it. Victory formation. None loses a yard, and we win the game. I will say, the level, as it sometimes tends to do at this point, has deteriorated. 13 for 38. That's 2.9 yards per carry for Brenton Maddox. The offense, man, we're just not fully in sync right now, is a nice way to put it. Our regular season is over. We go 11-1. I know it seems like it's descending into chaos. We just had an 11-win season. Are you kidding me? You look at what we were able to do last year, it seems like how could we even come close? We jump up in conference level. We go 11-1 anyway. We've punched our ticket to the college football playoff. Almost certainly. We're the number 6 team in the nation. We're going to win the damn Big 12 our first year in the conference. Who can say anything to us right now? Alex Casey is hard committed. Freak defensive tackle. Freak. Monster player. The number 6 team in the country. I don't even think if we lose, it would matter. Abreu's going to Georgia. We are going to the college football playoff. Back-to-back seasons. And hell, I said at the start of the stream, Brenton Maddox returning. This could be a national championship team. Don't let the last couple awful performances change your mind about what this team can accomplish. That's not fair to these kids. I mean, I know they're not playing the best right now, but we're gonna. We're saving it for games that matter. We're not going to waste our best performance against Arizona. I don't care about Arizona. Oh, Kansas State beat you. Don't care. Literally couldn't care less. Oh, they got lucky. Dude, Bartolo Colon ran into a fastball and hit a home run. It happens. So that was then. This is now. We're turning on the heat. Here are the season stats for 2031. The true freshman Joshua Nunn, 2,500 yards passing, 30 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. But if you don't count recently, wow, a lot fewer than that. Rushing, Brenton Maddox, 856 yards, 9 touchdowns. It seems like he hasn't been incredible this year. That's a pretty good season. I mean, that's on par for what he was doing at UL Monroe in the Sun Belt. He's never rushed for 1,000 yards in a season. That changes now. It's a career best in yards per carry. Second highest total in rushing yards per game. I mean, this sophomore season was something special. But, again, better competition. So the results are more impressive. He's not put the ball on the ground. The carrying is way up. Joshua Nunn, 4 touchdowns on the ground. Bo Hicks only with 1. Henry Witherspoon leads the team in touchdowns with 11. Alan Ward has 3 fewer yards, 6 touchdowns. Kona Virgin's been quiet. Yeah, I mean, but he's also the type of guy that can go absolutely off at any moment. So maybe his best footballs ahead of him in the college football playoff is Josh Dallas. Leads the team in tackles, 5 for loss, 1.5 sacks, 2 picks. It's been a great year so far. Roger Donahue and Greg Dumerville both with 14 TFLs, both quickly approaching double-digit sacks. Tyree Lay is not too far behind, and we're not really getting too many interceptions. So I'd like for that to change. But we're going to upgrade the team. We're going to go into the Big 12 Conference Championship. And we're going to win us a conference championship. That's what happens next. Look at the conference standings. We are number 1. And we haven't played TCU this year. They're 10-1. Kansas State's very good too. That is a heck of a matchup. But we're about to head to Dallas or Arlington. And again, we're about to win the Big 12, our first year in the conference. James Merling has verbally committed. Joining him is Darrell Graves with a hard commit. Great linebacker to add. And there was another school making a big-time push. And here it's going to be. Oh my goodness. What happened? Kansas State had the tiebreaker? It's a Kansas State rematch. Oh man, that's good. That's good. I'm happy it's them. That's good news. Miami's passed us on Jamal Street. How much do we want Street? He looks very good, but looks can be deceiving. I'd bet he probably ends up paralyzed. Deep cut? I don't think so. Sharif Amatova is close. In the lead on Cameron Revis, going after a safety. I think we probably jump out on Jamal Street. Our linebacker class is fantastic overall with James Merling, with Darrell Graves, and with Boladol. We don't really need 4. We're going to bring in hopefully 2 very good defensive tackles, 1 very good edge rusher, and we need to pivot now to offensive line. I mean, quarterback's always going to be in question for a backup, but it's O-line time. And I know I have not done anything on the recruiting trail. However, the top tackle of the nation remains uncommitted, and we're just going to go after him. I don't see any downside. Even if he's a bust as a 4-star, he's still probably going to be pretty good. And I mean, there are some players already with interest. So we could just look at a 3-star, but there are 4-stars that are open for business potentially, so that might just be a better move. I don't like that Oregon's offered. That's a weird looking commit though. Weird looking recruit, I should say. Let's just look at the overall board. The reason why I'm not really pursuing a ton of offensive linemen right now is because I feel like our offensive line is quite good. I feel like we are... Go after Darren Dye. I feel like we are in a position with a lot of depth. And we also have some decent top-end talent. And I'm not really expecting a lot of these guys to graduate. And it's not a particularly tough position to recruit in the portal in College Football 27. So there are a number of reasons why I have not prioritized that this year. And I really wouldn't change it. But we're going to play the Big 12 Championship. It's not TCU, as I expected. It's actually Kansas State, as Sharif Amatova verbally commits. That's a big domino to fall. Darren Dye has locked us out. Ohio State means business. No, Sharif Amatova sounds like he's the #1 contender for the featherweight belt. Kansas State, I mean, we know the team at this point. We faced them a decent bit. And like Rice, we've been beat twice. But what would be nice is doing what we did to Rice and beating them on the 3rd time of asking. This isn't a Dr. Seuss book. It was kind of an accident. Their quarterback's a beast. He's playing up to a 92 overall. Garrison Hyde. He's a pocket passer with 99 agility and 81 speed. He's unbelievable. He's a great player. His accuracy is mostly quite good, although the throw under pressure leaves a bit to be desired. He's got 98 throw power, incredibly aware, play action's great, 97 break sack, 99 agility, 94 change of direction. How does he even get that good? I guess he's a redshirt senior. I mean, that's a pretty ridiculous looking quarterback. And we know, I mean, the rest of the roster's pretty good. It's a good offensive line. Everyone's playing up. The defensive line's not terrible. They've got playmakers on defense. Marvin Holyfield absolutely destroyed us last time out. They're a good team. We're back to #5 in the nation. We're going to the college football playoff either way. But if you check out the bracket, a lot could potentially move with a win versus a loss here. I think we push into the top 4 with a win. And I think that it's not a given with... Well, no, maybe it is, because Florida State and Miami, you'd think, would be playing for the ACC championship game. I would imagine, right? So they're going to be playing this week. Unless for some reason it's weirdly Clemson. But I don't think it will be. It is FSU and Miami. So if we win, we're jumping Florida State or Miami, I would guess. So let's win. Big 12 championship neutral site game against Kansas State. Our one loss of the year. Their quarterback is a freak. You know, we didn't play well. I just don't think we're going to make that number of mistakes again. I think that's what it comes down to. Way too many mistakes. Weird game. It's just not going to happen. So, congratulations to Kansas State. This is the final meaningful game you're going to play this year. Go enjoy the Alamo Bowl. Because it's not your year. Give me that! Oh, my God. Josh Dallas got hands on it. I feel like when you're trying to go for the pick there, it fills up so quickly. That should be a user pick, easy reads. Unfortunately, it's not. But, hey, good stop. Good stop. Offense out here. Been so bad lately. Some are saying it's been one-dimensional lately. But also, man, I feel like we've been unlucky with a lot of what's happened. And at the same time, we've got some moments where it's like, hey, it's third down and 8. You know, we're not going to be able to establish the run in those types of spots. Tell me Brent Maddox is not hurt. He's hurt. Hopefully not serious. Because that could be a huge loss. There's Josh Bradbury. Good deal. This is bruised ribs. He'll be all right, but we're going to keep him out for a little while. Let's just keep rocking with the ground game. Oh, big power from Hicks. I'm actually surprised we're able to get 2 there. That did not look nearly as clean as I needed it to be. But we're going to go from empty. Brent Maddox is actually back out there already. And it begins. Yeah, we'll keep the offense out there. I can't believe we're not able to get that to Bradbury. There's the slant. There's Witherspoon. Nice catch by Henry Witherspoon. Brenton Maddox back out there. That's what we like to see. There's a pancake. There's Maddox. Cutting back up the field, 3 for 16. And yeah, this is where we do something off play action. I actually love this idea. They don't bite. Nobody covers Maddox. Too easy. We're going to continue to march down the field. Joshua Nunn, the true freshman quarterback, is in the zone. Work back to Witherspoon. Good block from Virgin. Touchdown, Henry Witherspoon. Too easy. Too easy of a drive. That's what Kansas State didn't see last time out. This time they're seeing a different team. One that's methodical. One that's balanced. One that's under control. And one that's facing 3rd and 10 from the 46. Stepping up. Nunn makes somebody miss. He got the first. Yes, let's go. That's the toughness I'm looking for. Fight for every last inch. Nunn on the move. Be a blocker. I'm going to say 4th and inches here. That wasn't really a fight for every last inch type of play. But we're going to keep it on the ground. 4th and inches. Just need the left tackle to pick up the edge. That's literally going to be it. We don't get it. Our defense gets us the ball back. It's a frustrating miss, but all good. Kansas State doesn't score. And we just worked over to the right side of the field far too late. Of course, we're going to take the 3 and make it a 2-possession game. Kick is good. 10-0 Warhawks. And now 17-0 Warhawks. And now potentially even more. The defense bouncing back and being electric at the end of the year like they were at the start of the year, man, that would be highly appreciated. I can't tell you how much. Because that's been part of the problem, too. Like, we're just allowing more points. Just couldn't really find any type of avenue to throw that. Get on the move. Nunn racing against a big fatso. Touchdown. I apologize for that. I'm so sorry that you suck and are slow. 24-0. Kansas State keeping the offense out there. Down 24-0 in the fourth quarter. Stop here ends the game. And it already might be over. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Garrison Hyde keeps his team in it. But then it's an interception by Nick Lozano. We can't capitalize, but it does take time off the clock. 4th and 2. Ball on the 3. They're going to run it. Josh Dallas spears him. Holyfield, who put up 100+ last game, is now not even close. Not even close. Trying to do too much there. Maddox is 11 for 20. Seems like no team has been able to run the ball. And Maddox is a bit banged up too. So we'll see Bo Hicks for the rest of the game following this carry. Although Maddox actually might just take it himself. Brenton Maddox down the sideline. All right, he goes over 50 on the day, and that may be enough to end it. Kansas State not even going to bother with timeouts. Down by so much. And we're not even really trying to get the first down there. How about that for our get back, by the way? 24-0. They're not even going to call timeouts. They're waving the white flag. Soft. It's a soft team, this Kansas State team. All right, hey, you can get the ball back. Congrats. I also forgot the disrespectful touchdown last game. This is more important. This is more important. All right. How disrespectful is a fake punt up 24-0 inside a minute? It didn't even matter that we didn't get it. It was about sending a message. And we sent the message. Kansas State playing for garbage time. Whatever they can do here to try and make it hurt a little bit less. Shot to the end zone. Lozano's there. Interception, game over. Good try. Now this bum quarterback has an extra interception on his resume. In their first year in the conference, the ULM Warhawks are Big 12 champions. Never in doubt. Absolutely never in doubt. 2 touchdowns for Joshua Nunn, 241 yards through the air. Touchdown for him on the ground as well. 2 touchdowns for Henry Witherspoon. Nice game for Kona Virgin, too. Put up 6 for 76. And, oh my goodness, I think I found your player of the game. Gregory Dumerville was closing in on double-digit sacks. Well, he's way over now. Nick Lozano with 2. But, yeah, I would say that Gregory Witherspoon is your Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. 5 sacks. He was a 4-star outside linebacker commit. 6'5", 230, 240 or so pounds. Good pass rusher. Thought it was kind of like a given that he would move to the edge, and this is his true first monster breakout game. Henry Witherspoon, by the way, has set the UL Monroe single-season receiving touchdowns record. That really snuck up on us. And Joshua Nunn has set the UL Monroe single-season passing touchdowns record as a true freshman. Did anyone think that was on the table? Big 12 champions. What a season so far. College football playoff is the only thing in front of us. We're going to get a first-round bye, hopefully, as Steve Mundy verbally commits the 3-star tight end. James Merling hard commits the 4-star Mike linebacker. Darren Dye locks us out. Paul Salam is going to commit one of these days. And here is the Heisman Trophy ceremony. I don't think Joshua Nunn ended up getting an invite here, but I think you can argue he played about as well as any quarterback in the nation. At the end of the day, it's just about the passing yards, and they were not especially high. And yet a North Texas quarterback with fewer total touchdowns, I believe, he gets an invite. Because he has 4,500 yards passing against no defense.
Ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy.
Enrique Cabrera, 3,700 passing yards, 40 total touchdowns.
As a Heisman Trophy
here to Texas. He belongs up there. I wouldn't question that for a second.
The announcement just
Shakir Speaks, 122 catches for 1,300 yards, 10 total touchdowns. Henry Witherspoon had more touchdowns than that.
Winner has told me this is really
and the final guy, I believe, invited Jamarcus Cyphers. 4,200 passing yards, 30-plus total touchdowns.
But ultimately,
Let's see who the winner ends up being. Shakir Speaks. They gave it to the receiver. Okay. Gregory Dumerville is your Big 12 Conference Player of the Week. Pretty incredible performance. Henry Witherspoon is your Big 12 Offensive Player of the Week. Early national signing days here. We are the number 4 team in the nation. Shakir Cordova had star development. Would have been a pretty good player for us. Still do not have a Paul Salam commitment yet. He does not want to be here. He's like, please, anybody offer. I'll take it. Paul Singletary. Normal dev. Still, I imagine, will be pretty good. Steve Mundy, normal dev. And we're currently figuring it out on the offensive line. Although Dave Briscoe is the number 1 tackle in the nation. Number 1 tackle. So, pretty good player. Daryl LaRock, star development. Yeah, he might be the best edge rusher I've seen in college football 27. He is absolutely incredible. Defensive tackle, Alex Casey has star dev. Only normal for Sharif Amatova, who is hard committed. Outside linebacker, Boladal, only normal, but very good athlete already. Like, very good. Very good already. Star dev for James Merling. Impact for Darrell Graves. Still going after Cameron Revis. We're in first place. Not a ton of competition. Similar conversation for Darrell Hodges. But a very good class so far. Absolutely our best yet. Look in the Big 12. We are currently inside the top 50. 7 4-stars and 1 3-star. And I would imagine that we could probably push at least into the top 35. I would think so, but we'll see. And we are headed to the Cotton Bowl against Miami. It's nice to have the first round bye, though. It's really nice to have the first round bye. We obviously did not get that a year ago. But Miami beats BYU, who we would have crushed had we played BYU. So that's not really a problem. We already know that. We've played them. We crushed them at their home stadium. We would have beat them at our home stadium. So No question about that. Now, the winner of this game plays Ohio State or Michigan. Don't love that. But it's not like the bottom of the bracket looks a ton better. So, if we win our next 3 games, we are national champions. It actually is as simple as that. That, though, could be a difficult task. See if we can upgrade the team one final time here and make a run. Okay, college football playoff. 12-2 Miami. Goes without saying, this is the best team we've played all year. It also, I think, is the best team we've ever played. Was Oregon this good? I think Oregon might have been like a 91 or a 90. They're close, though, either way. This is one of the best teams we have ever played. We're the higher-seeded team. Miami worries me a little bit, I'm not going to lie. This one could be tough. But you know what? I think we're finding our stride defensively at the right time. And if we can just be good enough on offense to stay in the game, we've got a chance. There goes Brenton Maddox right up the middle of the field. Take 15 yards in the first play. And, of course, we are going to keep it on the ground. No! Why am I bouncing it out? I'm holding straight forward. Detour to the replay mode. We haven't done many of these this year. This is so frustrating. Why does he not get skinny through the space? Crazy. All right, get some of it back on what could have been. 3rd and 3. I don't really like running the ball on 3rd down. I feel like their defense just plays crazy. And when I say there, I mean the computer. Whoever you're playing, on 3rd or 4th down, if you run the ball, I feel like they're getting a shed. They're making a play. Somebody's coming in, you know, basically uncovered. Waited too long on that. We had an option over the middle potentially, just didn't really see a clear path to throwing it. 2nd and 8's okay. Just not force the ball. There's no reason to. Here's 3rd and inches, though. I don't mind running the ball here. And it just kind of depends where you are on the field, I would say, as well. I think I like this matchup. There goes Brenton Maddox. We are driving as Maddox is closing in on 1,000 yards rushing for the first time in his career. There goes Maddox. And it might happen in this game. It might happen. You look at the career numbers, closing in on 50 total touchdowns, 3,000 yards. Bo Hicks will replace him. He has carried the ball seldomly. I think only 1 rushing touchdown this year. 3 total. Maddox will jump back in. Hit the tight end. Josh Bradbury with a nice little move there. And he'll find the end zone. What an opening drive for your Warhawk offense. 7-0. Let's go, defense. 3rd and 6. One of the most talented teams we've ever played. That's good defense. Josh Dallas jars the ball loose. And we'll get the ball back and then give it back, and our defense needs help. Miami did get 3. Dude, Josh Dallas is so good. Again, worth every dollar we paid him to be a Warhawk. And he was a part of the turnaround. I mean, a big part. We got him at our worst, or just about. And we've had him at our best. The past 2 seasons have been an absolute dream. And now it's turning into a nightmare. Touchdown, Miami. They take the lead. No, it's not a nightmare. It's just one bad moment. 3rd and inches. I mean, they're begging for us to throw the ball. Look at this box. We're going to run it anyway. There's Maddox. A little bit banged up right now. A little bit afraid to feed him the ball. Bo Hicks will relieve him. Up the middle, Bo Hicks. Nice gain of 8. Maddox might jump back in. But he's such an important player for us. Obviously, like, you know, we're not really talking about resting players. We're in a college football playoff game. But we might just try and keep him safe. As we'll snap the ball. Throw across body. There's Kona Virgin. Wasn't expecting the snap, honestly. I thought there was going to be a shift in that just based on the design. 1st and goal. Tight end wide open. Josh Bradbury touchdown. His 2nd. Josh Bradbury at the end of the year just makes plays. Did it last season. He's doing it again here in 2031. Get to the quarterback, Raves. Quarterback steps up, throws, and somehow finds a receiver. How do you cover that? How do you possibly defend that? No way. 1st and 10, inside 2 minutes, up by 4. And we're playing well. Just to be in this game right now is playing well. It's a 92 overall team we're facing off against. 92. RPO, get out there. Nice tackle. Love to see it. Wrapping up's going to be important. Stay safe. John Ware making a nice play. 3rd and 5. Inside 40 seconds. RPO, nowhere to go. We're going to rip a timeout. Miami going to take 3. You'd almost think for sure. We could get the ball back. This is maybe a scary thing, but we have 2 timeouts. We could get the ball back with 30 seconds. Maybe we run it a couple times, just see if we can find anything. Maybe we try a deep shot, see if we get anything. Like, I understand that this can be where mistakes are made and you give away the lead going into the half. But we could also just erase their 3, you know? Witherspoon wide open. Like, we're nearing field goal range already after that. We're going to run. Joshua Nunn takes a hit, survives it. We're going to go hurry up. Would they dare blitz us at this spot? Probably not. We will try a screen. 2 timeouts. Probably should have called one. Screen is open. There's a timeout. We have 1 remaining, so we can go wherever here. Trying to get into field goal range. They might even just give it to us. They really might. There's Witherspoon. That's field goal range for free. We're going to call our final timeout, and that is a really good drive down the field to get in position to erase their field goal. They thought they had something going working at the end of the half. Nope. 3 of our own. Good drive. They played off coverage. We hit them underneath. We ran after the catch. Very good first half for the Warhawks. Sometimes you got to play bad to see how bad you can play, so you can play better. I don't quite get the logic train on that, but it sounded reasonable. Got the football. 3rd and 7. Out of field goal range here. Don't think we would punt, so we could potentially play for it. Maddox is still, like, not ready to go. And get on the move. Oh, great blocking there from Bo Hicks. And Joshua Nunn with the big scramble. And yet, we face another third down. I'd like to score a touchdown here. And take a ton of time off the clock in doing so. And that is just, I thought it was going to be an outbreaker. I can't lie. And then just had predetermined where the ball was going because I thought he was running it out. I don't know how you make that mistake. But thankfully, no harm, no foul. We'll take 3. And we'll go up 20-13. So, touchdown game. An interception there could have been really bad. But defense is taking over. It's still 20-13. 5.5 minutes to go. 3rd and 6. This is where a sack could absolutely crush Miami. And we're just going to try to get there. Good pressure. It's actually knocked down at the line. Yes, the running back ended up getting wide open. I understand that. Had to apply some pressure on the quarterback. They're going to bring out a defensive lineman to punt. Who is this freak? It's clearly their punter, or maybe it's not. Out of the back of the end zone, we start from the 20. 5:18 to play. We're in a spot where 3 could effectively end the game. And Maddox is just still not ready to go. And there we go, Bo Hicks. This is where you want Brenton Maddox. Joshua Nunn's feeling it a bit, but he's giving his all for the team. And it's going to be 3rd and 1. We've got to just keep it up the middle here. Great pass. They've got nothing over the top. There's the tight end. Oh my God. How does he possibly get in position to make that play? We got to just throw it into the space. It's nearly picked. I mean, we needed the first there, so we had to play for it, but that looked like that could have been a big play. Decent punt, though. We just got to get off the block with our gunner. And we need Chestnut to wrap up or take out his legs. That'll work. Okay, good deal. 3:46 on the clock. I feel like our defense has proven that they're capable of stopping the Miami offense. Ow, no way. We're just not fast enough. We were a half step behind the whole drive, man. Or the whole run. Miami has tied it. Oh, okay. 3 win the game. 3 wins the game. Yeah, I mean, the first tackle in space we could have made. We didn't make it. It's the reality of what happened. We got an offense for a reason, although we can't even come close to getting through. 2nd and 10. That's defensive pass interference. Throw the flag. Throw the flag. Was it an uncatchable ball? Many are saying. Doesn't matter. It's a good call. That's a good call right there. Maddox is still hurt. Good block. Bo Hicks. Big power. That's a tone-setting type of run here as we look to end this game. That's a play. That's someone who wants to win a national championship. Good run from Joshua Nunn. We had the crosser, but I knew he was stopping. So, rather just run in that spot. 2 minutes on the clock. Only need 3 to win. That's it. Only need 3. Our kicker's got pretty good range. Bo Hicks sneaking through. He survives a big hit. We remember that carrying was an issue for him in the past, but that was then, this is now. And I held A too late. I thought for sure we yanked that. And this is not necessarily field goal range. 3rd and 8. Need a few extra yards here. Bullet. Diving drop by Henry Witherspoon. The field goal is 57 yards. We have a timeout if we don't like it. It's in a dome, man. We've got 90 kick power. The problem is if we don't hit it, it's excellent field position. They would have set field goal if they thought we could drill it, but I'm the coach. You know what? It might have been a good call. Oh, we might have had it too. Just a bit outside. They start from the 40, needing only 3 to win and end our season. Shot down the field. You got a hand on it. What am I, Soldier Boy? You! 27 seconds. Another shot down the field. Flood. Lost. No way. No way. No way. Under pressure, throws the best ball I've ever seen in my whole entire life. John Flood. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. We are absolutely stunned. We have 19 seconds to score a touchdown. And here's John Flood. He just got mossed, and he's back returning the kick. He's got space up the middle of the field. That's not a bad return. To the 32. I mean, it could have been better, I guess. Imagine. 15 seconds. Fumble. Recovered by Boye. You got to go down. Pass rush turning up, huh? Down the field. Bradbury can't catch it. We're down to our final play. Not how we wanted to go out. I think that's fair to say. Not how we wanted to go out. We're going to call a timeout here, so it doesn't even matter, but it's got to be Brent Maddox. We're going to try to get the ball in his hands and hope that he can make something happen. This is the game. This is our season. That's about right. That's about right. Don't fucking bro hug him. Spit in his face. 27-20 is your final. That's the season. Brent Maddox's final game as a Warhawk was one where he barely played due to injury. As brutal as it gets. I don't know how this has even got to this, by the way. The National Championship is an ACC title game rematch. Well, I'll tell you, last year we lost the national champion. Miami destroyed Michigan. Michigan destroyed Ohio State in the game in the quarterfinal. Florida State beat Oklahoma 16-15. And it's an ACC championship rematch in the national championship. It would be very funny if the ACC champion lost the national championship. I guess we're about to see if that's going to happen. Devastating loss. What can you say? We completed all of our AD expectations. You can't win the national championship every year. But we do have 3,000 NIL. We could upgrade the facility. Yeah, we're going to do that. So, that's worth it. Plus 10% progression after next season. Still have 1885 in NIL. That's the move. We're going to set our next season roster NIL. Who wants to leave? Kona Virgin. Due to conference prestige. Well, we have A-. And we have money to pay him. It would take $440 to keep him around. And he really was not too impactful. But that was more of a function of the offense. I can give you $335, otherwise I'm going to let you test. Steve Lacy deserves to be getting something. That's fair. Starting left tackle, he can get $175. I loved what we saw from Alan Ward. He's got normal dev. I'm really just not going to give him 150. I'm just not. Randall Shipman transferring due to playing time. I honestly would like to keep him around. We have $14.25 NIL. Henry Witherspoon trying to transfer due to playing time, which is just he wants more money. We give him a max of $110. Listen, I love Alan Ward. I love Alan Ward. What a guy. What a season. Probably not worth the money that it's going to take to keep him. And yeah, in fact, if Alan Ward wants to go, that's just what happens to Alan Ward. We're going to take the NIL down a little bit on Joshua Nunn. I mean, I don't expect him to leave, but it's a possibility. Bo Hicks is sticking around. So we'll handle all this, and you guys will see at the end who's leaving and who's staying. But this is kind of bugged. We probably don't need to give Witherspoon all that much. 41-10, Miami annihilates Florida State. We've continued the trend of losing in the college football playoff to the national champion. However, last season, oh my goodness, I can't believe we're in the college football playoff. We had a great run. This year was, hey, we're in the college football playoff. We expect to get back. And we played a great team and lost. And this is not my favorite. Josh Dallas. I guess we didn't pay him enough because he's looking to go pro. Kona Virgin also leaving for the draft, and Alan Ward is looking to transfer. I mean, we're losing a lot of talent. Don't get me wrong. Javier Hope, a great punter. John Ware, great transfer safety. He's going to go round 1, but this will help us out with pro potential. I'm not actually mad if they go into the draft. Brenton Maddox graduates. He may get drafted. Greg Graves may get drafted. Josh Bradbury looking to potentially be a day 2 pick, although right now projected early day 3. We have Persuade, so we might as well. Alan Ward, none. This will also be none. Good luck in the NFL. And Josh Dallas. Listen, buddy. You got no wear and tear. You've gone to the college football playoff 2 times in a row. You haven't got it done. Do you want to run it back one more time? You do not. And you know what? That's understandable. Okay, transfer portal time. Paul Salam, we're going to get committed. He simply doesn't want to be here. I know it, because he would have committed so long ago. But he's going to be here. We need to replace Brenton Maddox. A lot of the way this is going to happen is through the portal. Can still maybe do a little something at the high school level, but it's portal time. We have so much money, 1230 NIL. And when you've been dealing with, you know, 0 at this time, I can't tell you how much over 1200 feels like. Let's shoot for the moon. I'll look at the pure power transfer freshman edge rushers. I don't think I'm going to look at a quarterback necessarily, but, you know, we're looking to add talent wherever we can. Is Hunter Mangum just like the name of a Rays baseball player? I mean, this guy didn't look half bad. Alan Ward is the 14th best player in the portal. I miss him already. I'll consider bringing Alan Ward back. I only let him go because he was going to be really expensive, but if he's one of the best in the entire portal, hey, that could end up being a good fit for us. What is Drew doing getting on it? 4 a.m. Eastern. Draft results are here. And Josh Dallas goes round 1. John Ware gets into the first. Kona Virgin in round 2. Bradbury in the 4th. Brenton Maddox and Greg Graves in the 5th. We just got 6 players drafted. 2 on day 1 and 1 on day 2. That is a very, very nice result for us here. I mean, Brenton Maddox didn't quite get that 10th touchdown or 1,000 yards, but he had a great career for us. There is 1 year where, you know, he made a mistake and went to Texas Tech, and that's sad. He can't take that back. I get that, but what a career overall. It was great to welcome him back. He was still an electric player. He had the most yards per carry that he ever had. He had the most yards in a season that he ever had. And it's a shame he didn't get to win a national championship. But, hey, maybe we would have won it last year if he stayed on the roster. We're trying to go crazy in the transfer portal. We have a lot of NIL, and we're allocating it mostly towards building the roster up. We upgraded the facilities long-term, and we're trying to replace Brenton Maddox. That's going to be a really tough thing to do. We do unlock talent developer because we're getting all these players drafted. It's only going to help with our pro potential. And Paul Salam still is begging anybody to make an offer. Why do you not want to be a Warhawk? It's cool here. It's hip. People like it. Could bring back Colin Ramsey. He also left in the portal. But something, you don't hate these guys necessarily for leaving in the portal because, you know, they're getting paid. Go out and get your money. We can't give it to you all the time. So I will say, though, that I think the portal is going to go great. We're in the lead on a lot of these. We have a lot of money. We can really improve the defensive line. Hell, we might even be able to bring back Alan Ward for no cost. How great would that be? So we'll see what ends up happening. But as you can see, a lot of good players on the board that we're going after. It's, in a lot of cases, though, just going to cost more money. And we'll take a look at Cameron Revis. 86 speed as a field corner. Texas can have him. Good lord. Okay, quick update on how things are going. I really wanted to get a backup quarterback to be on campus at the same time as this receiver, Emmett Ruffin. I ended up just increasing the NIL offer to $250. Still might be able to get a week 4 visit going and get a slight boost with the complimentary with Jabari Chigazim to be our backup QB. Paul Salam is still very close to committing. He still is hoping someone else will offer. It's not happening. But Tavarius Feely should be our starting running back next season. He looks like Brenton Maddox. He looks exactly like Brenton Maddox. But he's a transfer sophomore, so we'll have him a little bit longer. And we had Maddox, who was like the same type of player as a senior. I think he was still a little bit better than Feely, but that could be big. Emmett Ruffin is a 5-star transfer receiver with 95 acceleration. It's enough for takeoff if we can get him. And Alan Ward could potentially be returning. That could be huge. We're going to have depth at tight end, which is something that we have really not had. But it looks like we're in pretty good shape. Vernon Godwin has a visit this week. I think he's going to commit. I think it's not going to be Florida State. I think it's going to be ULM. If not him, we may have some other options to tackle. Grant Ebron is also on campus. #1 guard in the portal. And then off the edge, we really could be doing a bit more. Johnny Clemens looks like a great pure power player, and he's worth offering a scholarship to, probably. I'm being a little bit stingy right now, so maybe we'll go back and do that. Sharif Bowe, Derek Awe, and Darren Burt could all be very good adds to our secondary, and then I'm hoping for these safeties for not only depth, but also talent. And we have a punter in there as well. But Bakhtiari also should commit. Looks like a pretty good player. 92 speed, #1 strong safety in the portal. That's kind of all I needed to see. 4-star left guard out of the portal, Grant Ebron is a commit, as is Tavarius Feely. I think he's going to be a beast. Again, I think he's very similar to Brent Maddox, so it should be an easy fit. Matthew Bakhtiari is in the class as well. He had David's brother. The resemblance is actually uncanny. And we're in a recruiting battle with Florida State for Vernon Godwin. I'm still trying to hold on to some of this NIL because we might need it. But overall, things are going quite well. Paul Salam, dude. This has been at a snail's pace to the finish line. But overall, what can you say? I mean, recruiting's gone so well overall. If we want Dave Briscoe, we're going to have to offer a scholarship, and he might end up at, you know, TCU or Minnesota. Probably Minnesota, I would say. But he might just end up on our roster after that. We take the lead on Emmett Ruffin, so increasing the NIL worked out very well. We're also going to offer Alan Ward a scholarship, but I'm not going to give him the 150. Even though we totally could, because he is he's a senior after this, so like that'll be immediately off the books. So whatever, fine. To keep Alan Ward, I'm in. Johnny Clemens should be a ULM Warhawk. We are in the lead on Jesse Hasty, which if I offer a scholarship, we're in trouble, so I'm just not going to do anything. And then, I mean, the rest in a really good spot. So most of these guys should commit. It's a recruiting battle with Vernon Godwin. He might pick Florida State with the visit, but he might not. I'm already offering him 140. Might as well offer him 160 to choose ULM over Florida State. Outside of that, though, man, everything's going so well. This is going to be an absolutely incredible final recruiting class here. When I say final, I don't mean the final recruiting class we ever have, but I mean the actual national signing day, not just early national signing day. We'll look at dev traits in a little bit as well. And Might as well offer Jeffrey Moffitt. We got our backup quarterback on the way. Carl Terrell. We will also offer... Again, if you don't offer these guys, they just don't pop up on your team if they stay uncommitted. So you've got to offer them, even if it's 0, and they don't sign at National Signing Day with you, they sign with somebody else, they still can end up on your roster, unless the patch changed something today. Finally, he hated every second of this, you can see with the look on his face, but Paul Salam, 4-star running back out of Lawton, Oklahoma, has finally committed here on National Signing Day, and we do get Emmett Ruffin, a 5-star transfer receiver, to commit. This is, I guess, technically the first 5-star we've ever had. Joining him is Johnny Clemens, who I ended up paying. Paul Gee at tight end. Sharif Bowe. I mean, this is going to be an awesome class. Darren Burt, by far the best class we've brought in. It's got depth. It's got top-end talent. This is going to be, I think, the largest roster size we've had since Season 1, because we're bringing in a class here of 30+. I don't necessarily think that this is going to be a top 10 class in the nation, as Alan Ward is back, but I think it might actually be somewhat close. We got a lot of 4-star transfers. We got a 5-star transfer. We have a lot of 3-star transfers. We have some 4 stars at the high school level. We have some 3 stars, of course, at the high school level. This is a very, very nice class with a ton of talent. Who said no? Vernon Godwin picks Florida State. That's when we don't have a chance to get, for sure. And Dave Briscoe picked Minnesota. He still could end up on our roster. And then Jeffrey Moffitt picks Colorado. We offered him. He's also one that could potentially end up on our roster as well. So our class finishes with the 12th ranked class in the nation. Very, very nice. Huge. Dev trait checker. Jabari Chigazim. Star dev. Okay. Transfer freshman. Dual threat QB. Casually with star dev. Quarterback controversy? Paul Salam obviously was going to have normal. There was no question about that. Steve Mundy, normal. Star for Darryl Arak. We knew that. Merling was star. Impact for Darryl Graves. A lot of these guys you know already. Normal for Bo Ladal. Star for Alex Casey, but this is a good refresher. Amatova has normal. Singletary with normal. Unfortunately, Briscoe normal. And he, I think, will end up on our roster. Emmett Ruffin normal, but it shouldn't really matter. We already knew about Alan Ward. Johnny Clemens has star. Transfer freshman, that's huge. Impact for Jesse Hasty, who was the #1 left tackle in the portal. Grant Ebron has star. The #1 left guard in the portal, a transfer freshman. Tavarius Feely has elite. He actually might be a little bit better than Brenton Maddox. George Lobato, impact, who I think we've recruited before. Braden Stacy's impact. Normal for Paul Gee. Vernon Godwin has star. He's going to go to Florida State. Sharif Bowe has star, the transfer sophomore. Impact for Derek Awe. Impact for Darren Burt. Impact for Matthew Bakhtiari. Doug Callow, the punter, has normal. Jeffrey Moffitt has star. He might end up on the team. So that's one to look out for as well. Again, Jabari Chigazim star is crazy. Star for Carl Terrell, transfer junior. Probably will play strong safety for us. Cornell Wooden has star. That's likely you're going to be our free safety. He looks incredible if that's the case. PJ Willis with impact dev. Normal for Samuel Brock. Impact for Gaskin. Normal for Azuma, impact for Strong, and impact for Oladokin. That is a crazy good class. Dare I say this next season is a national championship team. Henry Witherspoon has upgraded his dev trait. Show me Doomerville. Gregory Doomerville has upgraded his dev trait. Show me somebody else. Oh. Alan Ward is up to impact. That's probably it. But it's not. But wait, there's more. Azuma. Yeah, alright, Azuma. So let's see what these skill points are looking like. You can see the current team. Great punter. Steve Lacy over to guard is an 88 overall. Alan Ward, 26 skill points. That'll be used pretty quickly. Jesse Hasty out of the portal gives me 1 skill point. Doesn't seem right. Joshua Nunn, though, 45. Jabari Chigazim, 54. I mean, he might be kind of a find out of the portal. Very good backup. Very good backup, and we'll probably leave it at that. Elite Dev for Tavarius Feely gives him 49 skill points, so we'll go ahead, upgrade the team, and see what type of squad we're looking at. I mean, Star Dev for Henry Witherspoon's quite nice. He should be able to replace Kona Virgin pretty easily. Yeah, we've got a heck of a squad coming together. The team has been upgraded. Some big boosts. Tavarius Feely is up to an 88 overall. The entire team as a whole is in a really, really good spot overall. We have so much depth at a number of different positions. I mean, even look at strong safety. I don't even know who I'm going to start at some of these positions. Some are a little bit easier, but really talented team. We will probably be starting some freshmen as well, at least in certain roles. Joshua Nunn, only up to, I guess, a 79 overall. Can't really even see much. 77 here. But it's up to 92 throw power from 90. Up to 87 speed, 89 acceleration. Which I actually think is a pretty significant boost. +2 speed, +1 to acceleration. And with all the skill points we get over the course of the year, we're going to go all into accuracy, which was mostly pretty good last year, but a little bit more talented going into 2032. The team is in a phenomenal spot. I think this is the year that we can push for a national championship. Call me crazy. I'm going to say it every year until we get one. We're going to stay in the Big 12, and you're going to see our roster size is as big as it has been in quite some time, up to 71, and we might even be getting players that committed elsewhere. Dave Briscoe is one of those guys. Only normal dev, gold quick step, quick drop. He's a 79 overall as a true freshman. Okay, that's pretty good. There was another player somewhere as well, but yeah. This team is looking very, very good for this next season. I'm excited to see what we can do because the potential seems crazy. We've just got to live up to our potential this time around. Unfortunately, collapsed in 2030 or 2031, but hey, I'm sure 2032 is going to be different. I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.